How we feeling, y'all? Come through as we trickle in. What's happening, fam? How we doing? How we looking? Y'all already know what time it is. We doing another Dynasty, real money Dynasty startup draft here. Once again, we appreciate you. Trickle in as everyone is coming through here. I sent these messages out. Okay, I was about to say, why is that not going through? What's happening, y'all? We have the Bronx League. Once again, this is a real money dynasty startup here with our community. Shout out to you guys that have signed up with us on the Flock Fantasy website. Land here. Look, we only have 5 minutes until this live draft starts. We have 5 minutes until, if I'm not mistaken, Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals starts as well. So I'm also going to be excited, not the Eastern Conference Finals, of the NBA Finals. I'm still sad about the Knicks losing. But anyways, we will get straight into that here in a second. But we do have a question, a trade question. But as everyone's here, you're trickling in. What's happening? Henry asking a couple questions in the chat there. JMO, back to the bees, babies. Bravo, Bronx. You already know what it is. Joel, what's happening? He says, we locked in. Daniel Macy, he says, 85 days until kickoff. Elias says, let's go. What's happening, man? Chef, how you doing? How you doing, Cade? What's happening? Styles, what's happening? Mortz, what's happening? Hey, guys, once again, trickle in. This is a real Dynasty startup draft here with the community. It's all love. As always, my lips are hella chapped because it's Brick Squad up in here. But yes, let's answer this question, and then I'll give you a nice little sneak peek of the draft board here. But let's go to this question here from Underdogs here. How you doing, brother? We appreciate you. So you're sending away Malik Neighbors, and you are receiving Lam McConkey and Garrett Wilson. This is a 2-quarterback, 10-team start 11. My instant reaction is like, I don't want to do that. But I think with Ladd and Garrett Wilson coming onto your team here in a start 11 and a tight end premium, I would be okay with that. So this is your team. This one's your team. So you would add Lam McConkey here, Garrett Wilson. You have Chuba Hubbard, Cam Scatterboo here. Start 11, which is a start 6 wide receiver, if I'm not mistaken, in Superflex. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you added Lam McConkey and Garrett Wilson to a wide receiver room like this. I'm okay with taking this trade. Love Malik Neighbors. But let's just have a look really fast of what that means here. Because obviously when we look at trades, we think about how they value in these leagues, right? In the Dynasty startup here. Lam McConkey at the 3-2, but you also got Garrett Wilson at the 3-10. Malik Neighbors went at the 109. Now, yes, start 11, but you get a little bit more depth with Lam McConkey, who I do believe has a better situation. As much as I love Malik Neighbors. I think the talent is significant with Malik Neighbors over Garrett Wilson, Lam McConkey. But when you think of a start 11, you think of their situations like a Lam McConkey coming in. I'm okay taking a risk like this as well. But that's about it. 3 minutes left until this draft starts here. And this is what the draft board looks like. A nice little trade went down here within a gang. I don't even know how to say your name. I'm so sorry. And Jeb. English is hard, but it's okay. We'll go to, I'll bring up this trade here. And obviously it's going crazy right now in the chat. I've been trying to make a couple trades. So Jeb here, go ahead, and he receives the 102, the 511, and the 802, and he gets a 26 second. But he's sending away the 206, the 306, the 607, and his 26 first in the future. So you can kind of see what that looks like here on the board there. 206. So he has two picks in the second, 2 picks in the third, which is not bad. Now he does give up Jaden Daniels, essentially, or Cinnamon or Josh Allen. But let's be honest, both of those guys are most likely going to go at the 1-2. Because if I'm not mistaken, Joe just took Josh Allen. He took Josh Allen in the Manhattan League. And once again, if you're seeing Joe Verse and Daniel Macy's, because these guys are helping me co-commission some of these leagues. Yeah, so he had the 102 there. Maybe I'm giving away his strategy already. But I am excited for this draft. This is a third round reversal. Shout out to the community. What's happening, y'all? As once again, as everyone is trickling in. Katie says, what's the buy-in and the league setting? So this is a super flex 6-point tight end, 0.5 premium, or 6-point passing touchdowns, 0.5 tight end premium. And then a third round reversal is a start 10 here, right? Hey, Zakovich. How you going? You're nervous. He is nervous. He's up. He's ready. He's nervous here. I got to put it on the background. Got to make sure I have this muted here. But let's get this going. Let's do this. Let me say good luck. Good luck, everyone. I hope you're having a phenomenal time over there in Singapore. Is it Singapore? It was cool that I saw you went to the zoo, which was awesome. I hope you're having a good time. Karina! I know you're probably watching this. Love. Maybe she's sleeping. But yes, I do have the 5th pick. I had the 4th pick. You can kind of see what my team looked like here. Hopefully be able to switch it up. But let's do this. Let's get this on and popping here. 3, 2, 8:30 on the dot. Here we go. Let me mute that sound though. Oh my goodness. He said psych. He said psych. I'm shaking Jaden Daniels back to back. And I said this yesterday. Or not yesterday, just earlier, 2 seconds ago. I thought he was gonna go Josh Allen to switch it up. I almost made a trade. Once again, I'm so sorry I can't pronounce your name. But it's really now Jeb's window there. Or Jeb's pick, excuse me. He probably thought he was going to go with Josh Allen. That is crazy. So taking the best player available, sir. Love to see it. It says, what a nice fire last night. Going to the zoo now. Fed a rhino within inches of him having a blast. Love y'all. See ya. Hey, appreciate you, Zach. Had the best time. That's awesome. Glad that you are living it up over there. Oh, you probably hear me double. That's not good. Okay. Okay, let's see. People taking their time here. Once again, the NBA Finals, Game 3 here. Maybe Zach is not going to watch it. He said, F that. I'm going to the zoo. And I'm not going to stress out about it. But once again, as you guys trickle in, we appreciate you. Make sure you drop a like here. It will definitely help us in the future and now with this live stream here. And a nice little announcement as well, which I'll bring up here. FastDraft. If you guys are in Canada, FastDraft is now in Canada, except Ontario. Now, you do have to use the promo code LAND if you do want to sign up here. I don't have a specific graphic, but it is available live in Canada everywhere except Ontario, okay? So this is a huge announcement for you guys that want to be doing fast drafts. So definitely keep that in mind. Definitely use our promo code LAND as well. I'll give you a nice little spiel as he's doing making his pick here, which is phenomenal. Download the FastDraft app. Once again, make sure you use the promo code LAND. And when you deposit there, you're going to be getting 10 free drafts on us. It's so exciting. I cannot wait to get into it. That you get your 2025 rookie report and 25 season report completely free. Just send us a message. We're going to be sending out an email here with the updated list. There goes Josh Allen off the board. Now Gator the Hater is on the clock there at the 103. Once again, as you guys are trickling in, it is all love. I'm excited to be hanging out with you guys. Are you excited for the Flock League? Got to get that chip. Yeah, I can't wait for the Flock League, man. It was so frustrating. I started so hot, man. I started so hot, and then my team just went downhill. Jordan Love got injured. I had some really high upside players. My RB2, I'm trying to remember my RB2 in the Flock League. Let me pull that up, actually. I can actually pull that up for you guys here. Let's see what I had. I completely forgot. Jordan Love, Saquon Barkley, James Cook. What really hurt me is Jaden Reed and A.J. Brown. Me not having a tight end as well really hurt. But I felt really confident going into the season. Like Jaden Reed taking a step back hurt me. James Cook scoring, what was it, 15, 16 touchdowns this year, finishing as a top 10, top 12 running back. I had the setup. My guys didn't stay healthy. If AJ Brown played a full season, dude, it was going crazy. I traded for Garrett Wilson. I had Darnell Mooney, who was a phenomenal flex there. It was just my tight end positions, right? I drafted Jake Ferguson, kind of took him late in the season, or late in the draft. Let me see if we have draft results here, because I know they input it. We did this live, but yes, drafted AJ Brown. What's crazy that I could have taken Justin Jefferson, and I was very anti Justin Jefferson at the time. So the fact that I could have had Justin Jefferson, but then I traded for Garrett Wilson in the middle of the season. I traded Calvin Ridley. I think it was Calvin Ridley, Raheem Mostert, and I forgot who I traded away. Maybe Tyrone. And I got Garrett Wilson and somebody in return. But yeah, man, that was a tough one. There goes Lamar Jackson there at the 1-3. Jamar Chase is off the board there, and I am on the clock here. Yeah, man. You know what's crazy? I got this all set up. Didn't even have my rankings out. I think I know who I'm going to take here. But let me just get myself sorted really quick with my rankings. Which I think it's pretty obvious who I am going to take. It's going to be, yeah. I'll keep it simple. Let's go Joe Burr. Joe Money Burr here. It's a really easy pick for me. So I have Lamar Jackson in the last one. Jonah going quickly with Justin Jefferson there. And let's see what happens. Let's see how it goes. So took Daniel Daniels with the 101 myself today. Dart said, you love to see it. He said, there will be a final solution to the acne scar epidemic. Gosh. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I don't know. I have pretty decent skin. I do break out at times for sure. No doubt about it, but I've been kind of blessed with not too much acne. But I mean, yeah, acne is a huge thing. It's definitely annoying. What's happening, Matthew? Appreciate you. So I had a rough in one league, had CMC, Etienne, and Rice. Dude, yeah. It was tough in the flock league in the second half. I think I started like 5-2 or 4-2, and then I lost. I just went downhill, completely downhill. And obviously, we know that Avery won. I think he did a couple trades, Amon-Ra, Kyron, Etienne. The fact that Kenneth Walker fell at the 6-8. I think my biggest regret me having Tyrone Tracy there, by the way, at the 14-4, and how he kind of took over. My biggest regret of this draft is probably, I think I would have easily taken a name like Rashod Rice at the 4-7. But at the same time for me, it was really difficult because I've never drafted with any of these people before. As much as we talk so much and we create content, I didn't know if Danny liked Rashod Rice. I didn't know if he was going to be taking Malik Neighbors. I was so adamant that maybe Malik Neighbors was going to fall to me. There's just little things that I didn't know, right, of what was potentially going to happen. And then the devs, Steven, Thomas, Austin, and Joe, I had no idea what these guys were going to do. Had no idea. I was not expecting any of these picks here. It was tough. All right, Jeb's on the clock here. So Jeb currently has Josh Allen, and he's at the 107. Clearly, he knows he's on there. Maybe he was probably hoping for one of these wide receivers in Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. True. You know what? Cinnamon is so true, but to be fair, this is redraft. This is a redraft league. This is not a dynasty startup. So maybe, and I'm also talking about last year, not this year, and how that's going to affect. Wow. So he goes Malik Neighbors at the 107, and Daniel Macy with an absolute gift with Jalen Hurts falling at the 108. My goodness. So Jeb is starting with Josh Allen, Malik Neighbors. I mean, I'm not saying that's a wrong pick. I'm not saying, I knew that he probably wanted to switch it up, hoping that Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson was going to fall to him, specifically Justin Jefferson. But if you tell me that Jalen Hurts is there, I think I might be taking Jalen Hurts and Josh Allen. Imagine having that start there, but this is also a great start. That would have been crazy, but either way, I think it's a great start. Great start for sure. There goes Mills with CeeDee Lamb here. Let's see. So why Burrow over Hurts? Well, I mean, I don't see how he doesn't take how can I say this? I mean, a guy last year that finished the top 3 quarterback, over 22.5 points per game last year. I think he threw the most touchdowns, if I'm not mistaken, in the league last year. And obviously, yes, Jalen Hurts has the rushing upside with the rushing upside or the quarterback sneak or the tush push upside, but them keeping T. Higgins, them keeping obviously Jamar Chase, and also keeping Chase Brown, I think this offense is going to continue to fire all cylinders. I don't think there's a wrong pick there. I think you're picking your poison, Joe Burrow or Jalen Hurts. I'm happy with either or here. Now, you could probably say Joe Burrow's a little bit more injury prone. He's a little bit more older. I think Jalen Hurts is 27, if I'm not mistaken, 25. Okay, 26. So 2 years younger. I don't think it's that big of a difference here, personally. Then you see Bijan Robinson, Puka Nacua. Now ESRJ is on the clock. Junior. 2 back-to-back picks there. There goes Jahmyr Gibbs. Yeah, and this 6-point passing touchdown, so that's pretty fair. And obviously, Jalen Hurts last year didn't throw anywhere as near that, but he did rush for 14, I think, touchdowns last year. So Jahmyr Gibbs, Brian Thomas, he starts there at the edge, but he's going to have that 3rd-round reversal. This is 3rd-round reversal, guys. Keep that in mind. We're going to change it to a minute. I'll ask you guys. What is it? Round 10. Round 10. Okay. I'm not going to take Steezy's moment here. He says open to move back. I'll put in the chat in a second. Let's see OKC. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. I like that from Joe. All right, guys. Best value in round 1. What do you think? That's totally like exact thing. Okay. All right. We're going to have to pause the draft here. What is the best value in round 1? I mean, I think it's easily Jalen Hurts at the 108. Where did he fall in Manhattan League? Let me see. Let me pull that up really fast. I think I had it here. Yeah. I think he went, let's see. He went to 106. So Daniel Macy starting with Hurts in both leagues. But once again, how are you not going to take Hurts at the 108? Look at the difference in the board here. Just a little bit. I mean, swap with Daniels, Allen, Chase goes, or Lamar goes at the 103. Chase goes, if I'm not mistaken, at the 104 in this one. I actually didn't press next question here, which hopefully that goes through. And then Joe Burrow, right? So now Steezy says open to move back. You'll have to see it. Let me see if I can. He says willing to move back here. I'm just trying to think. What should I do? What should I do? The thing is, like, I'm just so okay with where I'm at. It's a bit annoying. And keep in mind, guys, auto picks will not be undone. You guys know that. You guys know the deal. Let me see if I can do something. It goes to Monroe St. Brown. Go ahead, Abdul. Abdul Carter about to go. The Giants defense about to go crazy. I mean, let me not talk about the Giants. Let me stop. I'll just say this. If we don't have a minimum top 12 defense, it's a failure. Joel says, I think the rationale for Jalen over Lamar and Josh is straightforward. Guys is way younger and has the same rushing upside with a great OC and plenty of weapons. Yeah, I think that's a fairly good thing. I think, and people always ask, like, people always ask, right? Do you want to reset your quarterback clock with someone like Jaden Daniels, right? I mean, Jaden Daniels, is 24. Josh Allen, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's 27. Oh my gosh, 29. That's how you know I'm way off. Nearly 30, 29. There you go. So you're getting a quarterback that is, what, 4 years younger, nearly 5 years younger, and resetting that time, which is awesome. All right, Nico Collins off the board here. Says you can talk about the Giants, no one else does. Nah, I can't do it. I don't want to talk about them too much. OKC up by a lot. Be careful. It's just, I think this would have been a sweep if, respectfully to all the Pacer fans, I think it would have been a sweep if that last shot doesn't go in. They win game one, they come out game two, they absolutely destroy them. And obviously, yes, it's only the first quarter. They're up by, 10, 11? And then obviously anything can happen, but we'll wait and see. Let's see what Mills does. I wonder if Mills is wanting to move back here. I definitely want to make a couple trades for sure. Definitely would have been a sweep if it was the Knicks. I mean, maybe. Honestly, maybe. And I think, like, as much as, and once again, I'm not a big basketball, like, I don't watch in season. I love the Knicks. I only follow them in the playoffs type vibe. So, like, I'm very surface level basketball fan. But I think it also would have been cool to see them in the finals as well. I guess just like the Pacers. The Pacers fans are just loving that their teams are in the finals, right? He says, I heard Tyrese is dealing with an Achilles injury. Is he? I just don't. And I think I said this last live stream. I think it was Ashton Genty. And I think that's great for Ashton Genty, by the way. I mean, he went there at the 2-3. So that's kind of his sweet spot there in the Manhattan League. But I think about this all the time. Not all the time, but I think I said this the last live stream. And I definitely was talking to Zach about it. And I was like, if Tyrese doesn't hit that shot, we had the whole superstar conversation. He went missing in that game one, until the last minute and a half. And it wasn't him that clutch. Yes, it was him that hit the clutch shot, but it wasn't him taking over the game. Tyrese didn't take over the game. It was a team effort. And when I think of the definition of superstar, is someone that the offense is run through. in the NBA Finals, the game is not run through the superstar, not because he was struggling, just because that's maybe not their game plan. Does that consider him the superstar? I just don't know. But once again, what do I know about basketball? I know nothing. Daniel Macy on the clock here, and he's switching it up there with Brock Bowers at the 2-5. So he goes Jalen Hurts, Brock Bowers. This is a 0.5 tight end premium. Let me just double check. I think Bronx is 0.5. I'm trying to remember which one is 0.75. I think that might be Manhattan or Queens League. Yeah, this one's 0.5. Okay, awesome. I think Queens League or the Brooklyn League is a 0.75 premium. Yeah, I mean, Macy's killing it. Okay, this is, I'm just going to call you Ang. Ang, with his first round, so he traded away essentially Josh Allen. He goes Drake May there. Quick pick. There goes Trey McBride. Now I'm back on the clock here. Okay, let me just double check some of these. And this is kind of like the frustrating part, right? Like, the frustrating part about something like this is where I wish I had a little bit of a different angle of going into some of these drafts, or different spot, right? Because I know exactly who I'm going to take here. There's no question. You guys know who I'm going to take here. I'm just trying to think of I'm just trying to think of if I should switch it up. That's really the only thing. Now, if I switch it up, who am I switching it up to? I know who I will switch. Actually, I do know who I'm going to switch it up to. I have two other options. I don't know. I gotta stand up. I have no idea. I'm just thinking. All right. I think I'm going to go a quarterback. It's not going to be the quarterback you guys think, because you guys know exactly who I would take here. I don't want to say his name. There's no way he's going to come back to me. And in my rankings, I have this guy right after this specific player. I really wanted... Fuck. I'm going to go Justin Herbert. I am low-key tilted. Look, I have Justin Herbert right after Bo Nix in my rankings. It's Drake May, Bo Nix, Justin Herbert. Now, there are a bunch of other quarterbacks which we'll talk about here in a second, because I don't, cinnamon is obviously the key word here. But I think building off of these quarterbacks, knowing that a lot of these guys might not come back to me, and obviously that was a little bit different. And we'll talk about it once again. We'll talk about it in a little bit. Might be a gift for somebody here. Oh, come on. Gotta go back down. But yeah, cinnamon, guys. Cinnamon meaning if you see a player that's not off the board, because this is a real draft. If you see a player that's not off the board, let's try and refrain from actually saying it until that player is off the board, because that can then hinder somebody. Just drafts, right? Excuse me. I wonder if I'm going to regret that. They just said your timing, that you're on the line in. Am I going to regret that? Making it. Either way, like I see what you're saying there, Dart. I think either way I was going to take a quarterback regardless. There goes Bo Nix. Obviously, I was going to take Bo Nix. You guys know how much I believe in Bo Nix, and I can show you in the Manhattan League. Where's this at? I had Lamar Jackson, Bo Nix. That's the reason why I kind of want to switch it up there. So I'm really happy. Like, once again, I'm not jumping for joy. I'm not like I'm devastated about not taking Bo Nix, but I just really believe in him. I believe in Justin Herbert as well, but I think the situation with Bo is really exciting there. But at the same time, I'm not mad about it. I was just like, I'm a little bit cut. Like, I wish, you know, Jonah took Herbert and took Bo Nix and made my decision a little bit easier. But that wasn't the case, because he goes Trey McBride, which I honestly was not expecting personally. Let's see where he went. Trey McBride went at the 3.5, which this is 0.5 tight end premium, so that's fair. But yeah, I mean, I got Lamar Jackson, Bo Nix in the last one, so we'll wait and see what happens. And there goes Caleb. Look, I like Caleb. I think yes, there is. I know a lot of people are saying I should have taken Caleb there. There goes Drake London, another guy. So those three players I was contemplating: Bo Nix, Drake London, and obviously Justin Herbert. I go Justin Herbert there. And now Joel's on the clock here. I wonder if he was hoping for Drake London there, maybe. But we'll wait and see. But yeah, when it comes down to like Caleb Williams and Justin Herbert, I believe in Caleb. I think he is going to break out because the situation is around him. But I think the security when it comes down to Justin Herbert, I feel really confident in Justin Herbert and his ability, right? In his situation, Lamb McConkey going into a year two, they go out and draft Trey Harris. They get what am I talking about? All these players, all these people that I'm saying are not off the board. So let me stop talking. Let me just stop talking and talk about something else here. I apologize. Cinnamon all around the board here. It looks like the Pacers making a big run here. 19-14. Last time I checked, it was like 16 to 5 or something like that. So 19-14, down by 5 here. Oh, he's just hitting that, baby. He hitting that shot right there. 146 people in here. We appreciate you guys. This is a real Dynasty startup here. We have only 32 likes. If you can please right now, drop a like. That just really helps us as these live streams live on in the future later on. But we appreciate you. Once again, drop a like. That helps us tremendously here. Now Joel is on the clock. Once again, guys, and if you're seeing Cinnamon, and if you are mentioning players that aren't on the board, even though I have done that as well, so I will put my hand up and say I am an accuser, I guess you can say, somebody that's not really following the rules, which is bad, which I'm trying to be better at. try not to put any players that haven't been drafted until after they have been picked. Okay, that would just be really helpful. There goes Ladd McConkey. Okay. I'm okay with Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow. I really am. I think I'm just cut because I just love Bo Nix so much. I think we took so much heat last year in the Dynasty channel where I was telling a lot of people you should be taking Bo Nix as early in a rookie draft at like the 105, 107 area. Like right after Brian Thomas, it was like I don't care who was there. I'm taking Bo Nix. And I have a lot of Bo Nix. And the fact that he hit, I think, was obviously really validating. Bristleton, man. What's happening, brother? Can't believe I didn't get into a league. That's all good. I thought about maybe completing the 5 boroughs and bringing up Staten Island, but I don't think I can do it. I don't think I have enough time and to do another one. And logistically, thinking about it next year, doing 5 extra rookie drafts might be a bit tough. But either way, I think we appreciate you. We appreciate your support. ESR Jr. is on the clock here with Jahmyr Gibbs and Brian Thomas. Now, one thing we do have to talk about is Brian Thomas. He got injured in practice today. I think he landed on the shoulder funny. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I haven't heard a new report of him, of that injury. If it was pretty serious. Worst case scenario, I'm trying to think. Worst case scenario, what is it? It's broken collarbone. But what's the collarbone recovery time? Is that 6 weeks maybe? I don't think it's something as serious as that, but I'm just thinking worst case scenario. What is that going to look like? But if it's something like what Vice City said, shoulder contusion or bone bruise, that should heal up here as they go onto like summer break before they come into training camp. But yeah, I haven't seen it. I woke up and I was getting the live stream ready. I went to the gym and taking care of the little one, so I didn't see any other more updated reports. There goes Patrick Mahomes off the board. Okay, so I know a lot of people were saying they should be taking Patrick Mahomes, who I do believe in. I do like Patrick Mahomes. All these guys, and keep in mind, Drake May, Bo Nix, Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert are all in the same tier for me. All these guys are actually ranked back to back to back. Drake May, then Bo Nix, then Justin Herbert, then Caleb, then Patrick Mahomes for me. So all these guys, it just depends on how you want to build your team, right? I'm really happy with taking someone like Patrick Mahomes in I would say the early 3rd, late 2nd. I thought that's where Joe was potentially going to go. There goes Marvin Harrison. So Steezy starting with Puka Nacua, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Marvin Harrison Jr. there. So I'm happy with however way you guys want to do it. Just really depends. So I'm not really fussed. You got to do Staten Island and then complete this set. I know. I mean, I hear you. Just don't know if I can. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Bear says Mahomes has a bounce back year. He's the 104 better in startups. I don't think so. I think let's just say Patrick Mahomes finishes, like you said, as a top 4 quarterback in a dynasty startup, and all these guys had similar, let's just say the first round had similar finishes than what they did in 2024. I think a lot of people will have it more difficult personally. I don't think anyone would justify taking Patrick Mahomes in a startup if he finishes as a top 4 quarterback this year over Malik Neighbors. I don't see that. Over CeeDee Lamb. I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong. I just don't see that. There goes Jackson Smith and Jigba there. Off the board. Otra la vida. I gotta get ready for my pick because this is gonna come up fast. I just gotta make a couple choices. Oh. Just feels like it's gonna be similar. We'll wait and see. The reports say he could have returned, but they kept him out as a precaution. Well, that's good. I didn't hear that, but that's awesome to know. My instant thought was like going to worst case scenario. What's gonna happen if he hurts his shoulder? And my instant thought was like he fell on his shoulder. Normally that happens like broken collarbones, or have like a Hollywood or what happened to Hollywood last year? And once again, this is a guy that hasn't been drafted, but I think he didn't tear something, did he? He hurt his shoulder and needed surgery on the shoulder and got him out indefinitely. During the NBA play. Yeah. I hear you guys. Now Mills is on the clock here. Oh boy. Let's see what if our guy says open to move back, but staying in the round. Are you now? Let me see if I got something. Oh, Marian. Okay. All right, so Marion off the board here. Now Daniel Macy's on the clock. I'm going to be upset soon, I think. Yeah, I think that's okay trade, man. I'm not really mad about that personally. Okay, Marvin for what's that? A Monroe pick swap. I think that's fine. So Hollywood had a shoulder injury that needed surgery, and I put him out essentially for the season. So okay, that's good. That was like it was like broken collarbone or like what Hollywood had. So I was like, hopefully that wasn't the case. Which honestly, it turned out to be. From what you guys are telling me, I haven't heard or kept up with the reports with BTJ, but it seems like he's going to be okay, which is good. And they kept him out as a precaution. Daniel Macy. Don't do it, please. I have somebody in mind. Really, Henry says, I'm currently watching a mock draft Superflex on another channel with same rules on the board. Looks 100% different. I think it's really difficult with mock draft. As much as we do mock drafts and we love it, I think it's a good practice. But what people tend to do is go really crazy in mock drafts. They really tend to, like I do it as well. Like I tend to go to running backs, and we haven't seen that here in the first 2 rounds. So, you said Mahomes went at the 111. You see, I think like that's not a bad thing. That's not like a dig on them either. I think every community is different, and when you listen and jump to different communities, which is really good. This is why we encourage you to have your own rankings and listen to other people's stuff, but understand, like, you need to understand what's going to be happening in your drafts. There goes T. Higgins there, because a lot of that is interpretation of how they believe these players, right? In our community, specifically for Zach and myself, we like Patrick Mahomes. I guess Zach and I kind of see that a little bit differently, but we like Patrick Mahomes, but you will see Mahomes fall a little bit more. You see in other communities, I'm trying to think, I can't really think or say other names here until then. There goes Travis Hunter. Come on. Don't do it, Jonah. Come on, Jonah. So Ang starting off here with Drake May, Drake London, and Travis Hunter. You love to see it. Hunter Mania. You love to see it there. There is a player that I really hope falls to me. All right. That is phenomenal. That's an easy pick. He goes Bucky Irving. I'm going to go Richie Rich here. Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert. Richie Rich, I like to call him. He'll be my wide receiver 1. That's who I was hoping for in the Manhattan League. He obviously didn't fall to me. I actually went with T. Higgins there. He went right behind me. He got sniped in the round before. So I took T. Rice went there. You saw T go to 3-5. So I'm really happy with that. Surely this is an easy pick for Mortz. Surely. Let's see. Henry, and I think that's a good question. Like, off the field shenanigans don't bother me. No, because according to reports and everything that I have read and been listening to, it doesn't even look like he's going to get suspended at all, right? And even if he does get suspended, that's 3 games or 4 games. I think at worst case scenario is 4 games in my opinion. Or sorry, best case scenario in my eyes is 4 games. Worst case is 6 games. I personally don't believe he's going to go to jail. I know it sounds really dumb and mundane, but you have to really, maybe mundane is not the right word, but when you're comparing situations and you're comparing everything that's happened in the NFL, there he goes. I was like, surely this is an easy pick for Morris with CJ Stroud. He has a Texans logo on there. I mean, CJ Stroud falling to him at the 3-9 is perfect for him. Anyways, look, you have Alvin Kamara got into a fist fight, suspended 4 games. Now, Rashod Rice did put people's lives in danger, 100%, with that driving and stuff. Did they find quote unquote weapons in this car? From the reports I read, I don't think they found anything as of yet. I could be wrong, or maybe there's new reports. But yeah, you were driving recklessly. You were, I think, potentially racing. Now, he didn't get, I don't think he got into an accident, or it was a hit and run. So it was a hit and run, but he didn't hurt anyone, technically. So what we know so far. So I just don't see how he is going to be suspended with the reports coming out now. Now, I could be wrong. Even if he's suspended for 4 games, that's okay, because this is a guy that I'm believing that's going to have a great year, especially coming off that injury. Yeah, and look, I understand. Like, any normal person goes to jail just for people being immune, and I think that's helped with so much other things. Garrett Wilson off the board, so a nice little quick run there. Now Joe's on the clock. He has back-to-back picks here. He has Jaden Daniels, Ladd McConkey there. Interested to see who he's going to be taking here. So might have some fun here. Oh boy. And I think another thing, just to kind of back up that conversation, like, yeah, he does get injured, but last year, I think in the year before, um, we saw like in that second half of the season, he was like a top 10 wide receiver. You know, we like to call it that money stretch, right? He was a guy that was producing significant amount of points in that money stretch. And then before he got injured in those 4 games or 3 games, really, he was averaging like 16 points per game or 15 points per game, which, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to pull that up right now. Let me see. So everything is there for him to succeed. The biggest thing looming is the suspension. And even if the suspension is there, this is long-term, this is Dynasty. So 4-game suspension, and I can have him on my team for 3 to 4 years. I don't think there's a question when it comes down to that. I'm interested to see what Joel does here. Okay, there goes Travion. Sunrise. Okay, so you're going 2 rookies there. Travion and Quinshawn Judkins are off the board. Mark these guys off here. Okay, let's see. I'm interested to see what's going to happen here. Like I remember. Now Eng's on the clock here. He has Drake May, Drake London, Garrett Wilson, and Travis Hunter. Once again, could have had Josh Allen here, but he kind of results in kind of punting that position, or not that position, that pick, sending that pick away, pick away, and now he's at the 4-2. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen there. Damn, he's pumped. He's pumped. Watching these finals, man. I wish I can showcase a game for you guys as well. That'd be awesome. Like, you can watch it, you can do a live stream, you can watch the whole thing. Just wish there weren't any restrictions when it come down to something like that. But that's all right. Let's see what Eng does here. Once again, 3 wide receivers and a quarterback. He has an extra 6. Doesn't have an 8th round pick. So let's see. There goes Achan. I mean, I was questioning when he was going to go. I think that's really good value there at the 4-2 with Devon. Man, what am I going to do here? What am I going to do here? Now, Gator the hater. Let me just see. Sorry, guys, I got 2 picks until my pick, so I'm really interested in what's going to happen. I just got to queue up some players in my head on where I'm going to go. Oh, dude, this is going to be a tough one. It's not going to be a tough one. The guy that I want falls. I'll tell you that right now. Because then it's just a big drop there from a player that's available for me that I want. Then it drops all the way down. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. There goes Breece Hall. Now Mortz is on the clock here. Sorry, I'm just checking something else on a different screen, guys. Give me a second. I just need to get a little bit more information. Okay. Nice little run of running backs there. Run the great escape. HN turns to a pumpkin without Tua. I mean, that whole offense turns to nothing without Tua. So if they can stay healthy, no question. The savior. Breece could definitely have a bounce back season. I'm interested to know where he went. I won't look at it now. I'll wait until maybe the 4th round is over. I'm trying to remember where he went in the Manhattan League. Actually, I feel like he went. I feel like he went in like the 5th round, like that 4-5 turn. Just don't remember. There goes AJ Brown. Okay, that's kind of. I'm happy with this. My best available player. Honestly, funny enough, I really wanted the running back over the wide receiver, and I'm really happy with this. So I'm going to take Saquon Barkley here at the 4-5. That's an easy pick for me. That was my best player, my RB4 or RB5, excuse me. In my rankings, I do have Omarion over Saquon, and obviously you see Omarion went at the 3-4. So for me to get him at the 4-5 there, I think it's a phenomenal value. Yes, that's also scary, the Madden curse. But who cares? We'll see. Kyler Murray off the board. Jonah's first quarterback. He's going every single position, and he has the stack. Kyler Murray, Trey McBride with Justin Jefferson and Bucky Irving there. Now Jeb is on the clock, who started off with Josh Allen and Malik Neighbors at the 1-7. And he didn't have a 2nd or 3rd round pick here because he did trade that away essentially for Josh Allen. Keep that in mind. So I'm interested to see what he's going to do here. He does have an extra 5th round pick. Interested to see what he does. So I'm liking this start from me here. I have my quarterbacks locked up, my wide receiver 1 and my RB 1. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this start. And a nice little switch up here, not having the same team as I had in the Manhattan League. To understand. So we'll need to move back here. Would you stay? Baby, would you tell me? Yeah, and I get it. Don't want to bet on both of those guys staying healthy, and I think it's a little bit difficult. No one really understands or knows if that's going to happen. Whoa, so tied up here in Indiana, 36-36. I can't believe Cinnamon is still there. Chef, I can definitely answer that question. The player that you are asking about, one of the players that you are asking about is not off the board. I would just want to refrain from even answering that question until that player is off, and that might be a little bit. So if you could just bear with me, I would definitely answer that question. And if I do forget, Chef, please remind me. Happy to answer that question. So there's a guy who should be going at the 2-3 turn still out there. I mean, maybe for you, I mean, and according to my rankings, everyone at the 2-3 turn is off the board. There is probably 1, 2, 3 players that probably could go right here. Jeb, keep in mind, auto picks are not going to be overturned. Okay, JJ McCarthy is off the board there. Make sure you turn off auto pick as well there, Jeb. If you're watching with us, just go to Q and then use that toggle. There goes Roma Dunze. Yeah, Daniel Mason getting Jordan Love there, I think is a pretty good value. I'm gonna say. Okay, awesome. So he did that. Yeah, Jordan Love, I think, is pretty good. I think that was one of the players that you're saying that could potentially go at that 2-3 turn. Now, obviously, I have my quarterbacks. Getting Jordan Love there, I think it's great. There goes Michael Penix. Wow. Okay. Woo, cold. Nice little run of quarterbacks here for the second half of the board, and that's kind of what you expect, right? You kind of expect some of these second half teams here at the end of the board to kind of potentially get their quarterbacks because they go in a different position, right? The best value there at the 1, 2, even third rounds are the running backs or wide receivers here. So it's going to be interesting to see how that happens. There goes Brock Purdy. Now JR is on the clock here. Gibbs, Brian Thomas, Patrick Mahomes. Didn't I treat you right now? Didn't I? What's happening, guys? Hector says, how you doing, brother? Good to hear from you today. Question, in your opinion, when is the most optimal time to up-tier receiver? That is a great question, Hector. Kind of leads me into a nice little segue. And obviously, you don't have to do this at all, but I'll definitely answer this question. But if you do want the best time to sell wide receivers, running backs, quarterbacks, any position, we do offer a I'm trying to remember the name. The Dynasty Trade Dial. That's what it is. The Dynasty Trade Dial, where we update that, April. We update that every month, where we need to do here very soon, actually. And at the wide receiver position, especially in season, it kind of gives you when you should potentially be buying and selling some of these players. Now, for wide receivers specifically, right, best time would most likely be like early in the off season, so like February to like June-ish time. There goes DJ Moore. Is probably the best time potentially up tier, but at the same time, I think it just depends on the player, the situation, because a lot of that can definitely transition to in season. I'm trying to pull up the information here with in season, because I don't have that. Normally Zach has all that information. But let me see if I can do that trade dial. Let me see if I can do that, because we have it for April, May, but we don't have it for the other ones as of yet, because I haven't updated that, which I need to actually. Just so much happening. Trade dial. Let's see. Research. There's Josh Jacobs there. And then we also have like the rookie tiered on tool, which is awesome. Baker Mayfield. Wow, okay. I'm trying to find this information. I don't know where it's at. I'm not sure where Zach kept it. But look, what we can do, like I said, you don't necessarily have to do this right here, right now. But like, you definitely can sign up, and then we can send you an updated version. You know, obviously using our promo code. But the Dynasty Trade Dial is something that we offer for you to know when that's going to be. When's the best time to sell? If I had to guess, I would say it's between the months of, if I remember the graphic correctly, or if I remember the information correctly, I would say it's probably between the months of like June, July, August, and then probably goes into early September, like around training camp is where you kind of want to sell your wide receivers if you really wanted to. Times like up, you know, if you wanted to up tier, that's probably the best time there. But sorry if I couldn't find that information for you. Once again, Zach is kind of, I do more of the back end stuff nowadays, so, and he's on holiday, but appreciate you. What's happening, Thomas? How you doing? Trevor Lawrence at the 5-4. I gotta get ready for my pick. Daniel Macy's on the clock here. I feel like Macy could take my player, but I haven't really decided on who I really want here as of yet. As of yet. Okay, there goes Brandon Ayuk. That's fair. So interesting, dude. Okay, Jonathan Taylor is off as well. I'm actually lost. I'm kind of like in that same position of last time of what I should do. Because we're in the 5th right now. Now Jeb's on the clock here. He goes Josh Allen, JJ, Malik Neighbors. He has 2 picks here in the 5th round. So really interested in what's going to happen here. Let's see. Man, this is interesting, dude. I have no idea what I'm going to do here. No idea what I am about to do. I might pivot, actually. I might pivot. Let me just see if I'm doing this correctly. Let's see what Jeb does. I have 2 guys in mind right now. Just a little bit. I'll make that decision easier for you in the 4th round. For a 4th rounder. Gosh, I don't know. Send me something. Send me a good one too. Okay, let's see. Chase Brown downtown. So Jeb, I think it was Cam Ward. That was a quick pick. Didn't give me time to think. Oh man. What to do, dude? What to do? I have a couple ways I can go here. I see two players that are best available. I see two players that are best available. Sorry, I just have to check something because I need to do. I know I made that really small for you guys, and I'm sorry. I'm just checking something on the other screen, and doesn't do it on the other one. I got a minute, a little bit, okay? I'm willing to move back here if anyone wants. Gosh, dude. I don't know what to do. Once again, I have to zoom out again. Sorry, guys. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I think there's two players. I think there's two players that scream in value, genuinely. One is I'm not gonna say who. You sent me something? Shit. Got 40 something seconds. Hold on. Nah, I don't know what to do, genuinely. I personally think this is screaming value. And I know I already have two quarterbacks. I'm going to take Jared Goff here. It sounds crazy to say, but that's crazy to do, but I'm going to do it. I think that was my best available player. Genuinely. That wasn't even like a trade bait thing. Like, there was such a big discrepancy of Jared Goff and another player. Right? So I have a feeling I could potentially get that player at the 6.5. But let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. I have no idea what's about to happen right now. I'm a little bit like, I'm shaking in my boots. Don't know if that was the right move. Somewhere said And same value as last draft. Are you talking about Jared Goff, Jesse? Or are you talking about Ayuk? Oh, I saw your question earlier, Stitch, that we should do the Dynasty, not the Dynasty. You guys should do the Fantasy Roulette Showdown again. Those were fun. The problem is, like, we don't get that many views. And I know that sounds bad, but, like, in reality, we do this, right? That's a lot of time and effort that we put in that video. And, you know, sometimes when you get 5,000, 6,000 views and it's like, we want it to be fun. So what's crazy is, like, fun content is not what you guys want, which is frustrating because it's not frustrating. It's just, we know what you guys want. That's all. So when we try to do fun, different content that we put a lot of time and effort in, and it doesn't hit the way we want it, it's like, it's a bit deflating. And it's not like a you guys thing. It's just more like, it's kind of what works on YouTube. But I loved it. I used to love those. Those were so fun. And we definitely wanted to, like, in the future, if we ever can, make that like a game, like an app, you know, like a thing that you can bet every week. I feel like that should be like on FastDraft or like on Underdog. That FastDraft or Underdog. But we just gotta wait and see. There goes Chris Olave. Okay, so I'll be honest, it was Chris Olave who I was contemplating. Now, there is a big drop of value with Jared Goff and Chris Olave for me. And Jared Goff was the best value. And you know how we emphasize getting 3 quarterbacks, right? So, and I know somebody said it earlier, like Jared Goff did finish as like a top 5 quarterback last year, top 6 quarterback. I'll tell you exactly where he finished. Give me a second. He finished QB 6 last year. So I'm okay with that. So you got a QB trade now. Yeah, another player still left on the board. Well, I enjoyed them. Yeah, appreciate you. We want that straight to business. It's not even that. It's just like, it's kind of, it's frustrating on both of our parts. Like, right, when Zach, and I just want to, not saying Zach does this, but like for both of us, when we put a lot of time and effort into a video, when we put a lot of time and effort into a video and we put a lot of research, we break it down for you, and that video flops, it's like fuck, dude. It's like, I just did all that work for nothing. And sure, is it about the numbers? Sometimes it is, but it's also about like making sure what we're doing is what you guys want to see. And that just tells us that when we make a creative video, hell, not even a creative video, an in-depth video with a lot of information, and that video doesn't hit, it tells us that you guys aren't really interested in that video, which is totally fine. That's why we do the videos that we do now, because the numbers and the stats and everything reflects that, hey, we love these type of videos that you guys are doing. We want to see more of them. So there goes Xavier Worthy off the board. They're not Jebs on the clock. He has Josh Allen, Malik Neighbors, JJ McCarthy, and Chase Brown. Joe about to take somebody again, potentially. He says, I'll take Golf all day over Olave. Yeah, that's good. You guys are making me feel good about my pick, which is great. He says, how you guys not more popular? Fantasy Pros are unwatchable to me. I'll be completely honest. Like, I haven't watched Fantasy Pros in a long time. I used to watch Fantasy Pros when we first started, our channels, to kind of study like what these guys do. How do they speak? What do they do? How you bring takes? How do you present information? And obviously, you guys need like Kyle Yates and Tags. Rest in peace. He died. He died from, I think, if I'm not mistaken, due to COVID or suddenly. I'm not necessarily sure what he died from, but he was awesome. And like, we were really big fans of Tags. But I don't know. I just think those Fantasy Pros takes off because they cater to the everyday fantasy content, or for the not the everyday, but for the casual content viewers. Fantasy Pros is great because it's, what do people do? I mean, I do it. I look at YouTube. I find who has the most subscribers, who has the most views, and I click on that video and be like, why is that interesting? Why are people watching that? And I think a lot of people that are casuals tend to do that. Now, I have transitioned a little bit because I am a content creator, and I know how hard it is to build. So when I see a small channel and I see a cool thumbnail or a crazy take, you can, I can understand where they're at in their position, right? Joe's on the clock here. Interested to see what he does. RJ Harvey off the board there, by the way. Jeb with Josh Allen, Malik Neighbors, JJ McCarthy with Chase Brown and RJ Harvey here. He said, oh my. I mean, I think this is kind of a W here for Joel, at least in my eyes. I'm interested to see who he's going to take. I think I know who he's going to take. But yeah, pretty awesome spot. Not gonna lie, Fantasy Pros is the easiest way to lose value. Yeah. I mean, they just cater to the guys that come on and say, "Oh, my draft is this weekend. I need to watch content." They'll just speed run Fantasy Pros, which is not bad. I think and this is not on them. I also think Fantasy Pros is a big business where like they are content creators, but they are managed by other people. Where us content creators are smaller channels. Like Mason does everything himself. We do everything ourselves. Everyone on Flock Fantasy, we script, research, and create everything that we do ourselves. They, I think, have a team. They have the website, which is pretty successful. They have the app, they have their YouTube channel, but they also have other content creators doing things everywhere else. Y'all keep letting me get away with it. Just do it, Joe. You know you want to do it. I think I know exactly who you're going to go for. I think there's two people you should easily take right here. Yeah, they also do multiple sports as well, which is pretty fair. So they cater to baseball, if I'm not mistaken, basketball. I don't think I've ever seen like a hockey thing on there. Okay, there goes one. I think basketball, baseball, and football, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they do anything else. Could be wrong. But once again, I used to love Fantasy Pros. I used to watch them all the time. But as a content creator, I don't really have time to watch. I honestly all I only watch right now is like Kill Tony. That's all I watch on YouTube right now. Other than that, I'm not watching any other content creator because I'm watching Kill Tony while I'm editing or while I'm doing something, while I'm making like team playbooks or something, just to have something in the background. Let me just see. What are you thinking here, Joel? I can potentially send you something. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I can potentially send you something, but we can just do like a pick swap at the 6-5 maybe. And I'll just give you, let me just see. Actually, I might hold, Joe. Sorry. I don't think there's any point. There's no point. I'm going to hold. I'm still okay with everyone in the tier of the position that I'm thinking about taking. So whether you take that player or not, then it's totally okay. Yeah, we like the flock slide a lot. It's open. Is that a? Yes, it is. Emeka Mbuka. He says, "Do you guys have a lot? Do you like them?" I have a lot. I personally like them, and I'll show you guys here. I like him. Oh my gosh. No, you sure you want to remove? No. So you probably can't see. So I have like some on the side there. I have those small. I actually want to get this whole wall filled. I will say, like, when I bought from them, they weren't what I was expecting. They're kind of just, if I can buy the digital images and print them out myself, I would, because that's essentially what they are. Now, you can buy it with frames, but I just bought the digital art, or the physical paintings, and then I put them in frames myself. But like, I don't really love how they come, if that makes any sense. Like, I just think they're kind of overpriced for what they are. Now, I do like what the image is. I just feel like it's a little bit cheap the way they do it. Now, if I had all the money in the world, I wouldn't be getting I'll be getting some other art for sure. But so he goes Emeka Mbuka, Devonta Smith there. All right, and my pick's about to come up here in 2 spots. Man, what should I do? Man, what should I do? DJ Moore went. Please make it easier for me. Please don't. Just take the player that I don't want to take. No, I think Dak Prescott was definitely one. I thought you were gonna go a different route. But I actually don't know how you feel about that player. Which, if this guy falls to me, I'm really don't want to take. Okay, there he goes, DK Metcalf. I don't want to take him. But if he was gonna fall to me, I would. That was the last guy in one of my tiers. So then I can kind of pivot there. So let me just see what I can do. Which is crazy. I'm just a little bit nervous of taking one of these players in this tier and in a position. But I do believe he could be the best value right now. Let's see. Yeah, look, it looks like I'm gonna have to take him if he falls to me here. The 6-5 is available. I'm happy to trade back if somebody wants to trade up. Let's see what Mortz does though. It's actually going to make it significantly more difficult if he takes the player I'm wanting to take, because that really just throws a massive wrench into everything. It really does. Okay, well, there it is. It throws a massive wrench into everything. That's what I was going to take, is Kyron Williams. Yeah, that is crazy. The fact that you got him at the 6'5" there. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'll be completely honest with you. Have no idea. I mean, I might pivot. Yeah, makes me think I should have. I see a player that is currently best available, but I normally don't want to do that. Is he? Hold on, let me just triple check. Okay, yeah, no. I don't know. I'm kind of in the same position that I was yesterday, or in our last draft. I'm kind of in the same position that I was in the last draft here. And if you guys know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to be happy if I don't take a running back now, because I don't see how I'm going to get one at the 7-9. I just don't see it. Oh my goodness, what should I do? What should I do? I have a running back that's easily my best value player. I'm just nervous about him. I really am nervous about him. And this is my guy. You guys know how much I love this player. But I'm nervous about him. I'm not going to get a running back. I'm going to take Jimmy here. He's my best available player right now. And I have Jared Goff, so I can always trade them away. So I don't think a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Trevor. I hear you as well. I'm there with you. I'm right there with you, brother. Time your thing. Yeah, you guys know me. You guys know me and how I love Jimmy. Now, everything that's coming out with Jimmy, him not being at practice, him doing this, doing that, that's kind of scary. I'm really big, and I told you this last year, I am really big on players being present at training camp, at OTAs. Maybe not OTAs specifically like right now, but I am really like nervous on if players aren't with their team at that time. Just purely based off of what we saw last year. Like, you see a lot of like soft tissue injuries because they weren't prepping their body. And like, who's to know if those guys aren't working out that time? They're probably just sitting at home while training camp happens and they're sitting out. I have no idea. But that's where my mind goes, right? My mind goes to, if you're not working out and getting your body right for as long as possible, there's going to be more soft tissue injuries. That was the same thing I kind of felt with like CeeDee Lamb, even though he didn't have the best season. But he went at the 101, if I'm not mistaken, in our flock league. That felt like the right pick at the time because the day after, we did this draft, CeeDee Lamb reported to camp and got his contract. But CeeDee Lamb was nowhere near what we hoped for to be last year. He only finished as the top 8 wide receiver. Now, wide receivers did take a massive fall last year. But that's kind of where my mind goes. And I feel that that's the same way for quarterbacks, wide receivers, doesn't matter who. Yes, wide receiver 8 without Dak, and I completely agree there, J-Ma. I can definitely understand that. So that definitely plays a factor for sure. I'm trying to think who else did that. I think Jonathan Taylor did that way. He held out, didn't have the best season. Who else held out? I'm trying to remember. Those are the only ones that comes to mind. But anyways. Well, that was last year, Brizzleton. That was last year. That was the flock league of last year. So this shouldn't really affect Dynasty because this is a redraft perspective. But you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, well, only having Richie Rich there as my wide receiver 1 is scaring me. Matthew Golden there. Let's see what other. Let me see if I can. Oh, Steezy. Sorry, Steezy. I didn't see your message. So sorry, brother. Let me send some messages out to some people. ESR, I'm about to send you a message as well. Let me just get these messages out the way and then I can come back to you. What's happening in this game here? I need to figure it out. Sorry, guys. I'm just sending a couple messages to some people. Ooh, OKC down by 4. There goes Jordan Addison off the board. Looks like the Pacers are picking it up right here. And what's this, third quarter? Oh, no, it's halftime. Okay, so it's halftime right now. Yeah, wow. That's so crazy. All right, I'm about to send you something, Steezy. Let's see what we can do here. This is what I'm thinking. Let me just see here. Let me see what I can write up for the crew. Gotta make a trade here, guys. I think I have to make a trade. Here we go. I'm actually gonna switch it up here, Steezy. So I'm gonna send you something a little bit different. Make my face cam smaller. Yeah, I can do that. Thanks for that. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make a trade here really quick. Let's just see. I mean, you can still make that pick there, Steezy, at the 6'11", but this is kind of what I was thinking. I can probably do this for you as well. Let me send you something. Let me send you something as well. I'm cooking here, guys. I'm trying to get something done. Let's see if we can get it done. All right, I just sent you something to ES or E. Yeah, ESRJ. All right, that's better though, right? Yeah, you guys can see that. All right, tied up. Third quarter. 64-64. Here we go. SGA driving the ball. Going to the paint, takes a jumper. It's money every time. It didn't even look like it went into the net. That's how on point this kid is. Zach calls him the reincarnated Kobe Bryant. R.I.P. King. I know nothing about basketball. I don't know if that's true. I think he said that. Don't mark my words. I don't want you guys to say, what does Zach say? Don't say it. Come on. Let me know what you guys think. All right, let's see. I'm pretty sure he said that. I could be wrong. But once again, I don't want to. Let's just retract that statement because I just know Zach is like, I didn't say that. Which once again, I don't want to. Put words in his mouth. Yeah, he ain't no Kobe Bryant. You said it has to be for that one. I'm about to send you something, Steezy. I'm happy to do that, but I would do that, But I think you would need to give me that pick. How would you feel about that? How would you feel about that? You let me know. I just sent you one, Steezy. I'm cooking. We can do it. Let me know what you think. I also don't want that trade to go through because I have to put that player on my queue, but I'm a little bit nervous. Let James cook. Working on that. No worries. No worries. Don't have much time. No trade window. If my name pops up, five, four, three, two. Okay. All right. Chandler Porter's great pick there. Sorry guys. I'm deep in it. It's kind of like the rookie drafts. Macy's gonna take my guy, I think. All right. He said SGA is awful. He makes Euro football splash. Oh man. Once again, I don't know anything about basketball, but I don't know yeah, Steezy, you are on auto draft. Let me see. Steezy, to turn off auto pick or auto draft. How about that? Is there I just don't know if we are in this era of superstars on teams. When I say superstars, I mean guys that changed the game. I felt like you had the LeBrons that changed the game, the Kobe Bryants that changed the game, that obviously are in that older generation. But who is that now? I think the only one that I can think of, once again, is probably just Steph Curry. Name somebody else that has done that. In my opinion, in that caliber. Could be completely wrong. Once again, I know nothing about basketball. The only one I can think of is Steph Curry. Who else would do? I'm trying to go through teams in my head, and players. Mills auto picks will not be overturned. Let me sit down. Jamison Williams. Sorry. I have to change my camera, sorry. Or make it a little bit smaller so you guys can see. Caleb Johnson off the board. It's Daniels Macy's. Yeah, definitely trending up. I think my player that I want can go right here, which I might be a little bit sad about. I need to be ready if he's off the board. Actually, we got options. We got options. I'm okay with that. I am very okay with that, sir. I know some of these words. All right, Jeb. Excuse me. Josh Allen, J.J. McCarthy, Malik Nabers with R.J. Harvey and Chase Brown. Let's see what else he's looking for here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a 3 there. Steezy, I sent you a message, brother. I'm not sure if you saw it. I know you're in the chat here with us. You're probably talking to somebody else, though. Yeah, I could imagine there, Macy. I can definitely see that. Let's see where Jeb goes. I mean, I have no idea where Jeb is gonna go. It's just so. I think I know where Jonah might go. But either way, I think if Jeb doesn't take him, I'm gonna be left with one of the guys that I want. Which I am okay with. There goes Jalen Waddle. Fuck! Come on, Jonah. Don't do it to me. Oh, thank God. That was so quick. All right. Let's go, Ricky. Let's go, Slick Ricky. Here we go. That's easy. That's easy. I want a Waddle, but I'm okay with Ricky as well. I am okay with Ricky as well. I mean, Ricky and Waddle are in the same tier for me, so I'm just really okay with that. It's shaping up a little bit. All right, he has Mills. Mills, I might send you something, or I'm gonna send you a message. Give me a sec. If I can find you. Where are you? Okay, here we go. Said Ricky, a good get there. He said he went from the 112. He went the 112 in one of my leagues. Wow. Wait, he went for the 112, right? Okay. I thought you said at the 112. I was like, whoa. Bree loves you more than ever for taking Ricky and all these startups. Hell yeah. Talk it up, Bree. Said Jonah won a Waddle as well. Love you guys though. That's awesome. Won a Waddle. So that's good. I'm happy that I got one of the guys. Honestly, I was trying to get a deal done earlier, and I was gonna take Waddle significantly earlier. I took him, just to give you some reference, at the 7.9. Got him here at the 7.6. So I mean, I think that's really good value there. Goes Luther Bird in there for Joel. So wait, did Joel just make a trade? Or am I tripping? Was that from earlier today? I must have not seen that. Why have I not seen that? Just now? Probably because I'm not in the message system. Okay, here we go. So let me see if I can find this trade so I can show you guys here. Bronx. So Joel sends away his 712 and a 27 second, and he receives the 709. And that 709 becomes Luther Burden there. Okay. Not bad at all. All right, Mills, let me... Steezy, give me a sec, Steezy. I got a lot of people talking to me now. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to double check something. I need to zoom out, so it's not gonna be ideal. Just give me 2 seconds here. 8. Oh, another trade's been completed. Whoa, here we go. It's just happening back to back to back here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Gators and Mills have done a trade here as well. So Gator, who wanted to trade back, he gets the 809, and then, so sorry, he sends the 710, that pick just then, and he gets the 809 and a 26 second. And then Mills goes out and gets Jackson Dart. Trades up for Jackson Dart there. I mean, I don't mind that, personally. Okay, let me just see. I can send you something else. Okay, so the problem is that you don't have people that I'm crazy in love with. Okay, I think we can do something. I think we can do something. And I can give you this. I get this. But I would need this. This is going to be a confusing trade. Sorry, guys. Sorry I'm not paying any attention to you. But I am here. And I am trading. So you get him, and no, we don't want that one to go either. Okay. And then first, and then I get there goes Jerry Jeudy off the board. Okay, so and then I get this, and this. This is what I can do, Mills, I think. I think this is a pretty fair trade. Yeah, I think this is a pretty fair trade. You let me know. All right. Back with the crew here. Once again, if you guys are here, this is a real rookie, or excuse me, a real Dynasty startup draft there. There goes TJ Hawkinson there for Mortz, who traded back as well. I think there was another trade potentially. But 150 of you guys watching, only 67 likes. If we can please drop that like button. I think we can definitely get to 100 likes. We can really help us out. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. If you are here lurking with us, once again, dropping a like definitely is going to help. And Mills, let me know what you think about that. Ooh, this game is tight, 83-84. Joel's on the clock here. Yeah, Mills, if you're listening, I'm pretty sure you are. I think that's a fairly even trade. Happy for you to counter with what you're thinking. But let me actually tag you because I don't think you've actually seen it yet. And one. Okay, no worries. No worries. Do you think, brother? Do you think? Joel's on the clock here. Oh, Joel just made a trade. ESR just traded up here. We're moving. And keep in mind, ESR, you're not going to have time, or not, excuse me. Auto picks will not be undone. So you have 30 seconds here, 20 seconds. Hopefully you do have a queue. Okay, there goes Justin Fields off the board. So he goes up and trades up for his quarterback. He clearly needs a quarterback there. Joel sends, ESR sends the 901. Joel receives a 26-second and receives the 801, which becomes Justin Fields. Now Joel does have the 9-1 there. Now Jeb is on the clock as well. Jeb, whose team started off like this. Josh Allen, J.J. McCarthy, R.J. Harvey, Jalen Waddle, Malik Nabers. Oh, here comes the Nat back again. And now he has the 8-2. I'm pretty sure that was part of his... I think that was part of his trade with Ang there at the 102. And let's have a look at Ang's team as well. So Ang's starting off really wide receiver heavy. He has Drake May, Bryce Young, then gets London, Wilson, Hunter, Smith, Judy with Devon Achane there. Just so people are aware of what's happening. Mortz also did a trade where he trades up essentially, gets TJ Hawkinson. Gator the Hater. Looks like he traded a couple picks away. He traded that 7-10 away. He got 2 picks in the 8th round. And then ESR no longer has that 9-1. He has the 8-1. So he trades up for that. So not bad. Couple trades obviously happening on the second half here, which is kind of what you want to see, right? Kind of want to see that flow here. Now, let me see. Let me see. I'm doing all this talking and really nothing. I need to assess who I'm going to be taking here. I think I know who I'm going to be taking. Yeah, I know who I'm going to be taking here. There goes George Kittle off the board. Okay. All right, let's see what I can do here. Someday I want to love you. There's Jaden Reed off the board. Yeah, I know who I'm going to pick here. It's my next best available player. Hopefully Mortz doesn't take him. I don't think he should, but I could be wrong. I actually think he shouldn't take him, actually. Man, if I could have gotten that trade done with Stacey earlier, that would have been crazy. That would have been amazing. So Kittle's ADP is 62. Those are higher stakes, and they wanted to win money now, right? Yeah, I mean, I wish you can filter by only position on here. It would be really good and helpful. Gosh, it's 12:30. We're gonna have to get this start going. Let me send a message now of changing it to 1 minute. Everyone cool, changing to 1 minute or 60 seconds in round 10. We gotta get this going. Sounds good. Skull. Okay. Let's have a look at some of these teams one more time. Okay, Derrick Henry off the board. I think that's a pretty good value. My next best available player, who I am excited to take, Khalil Shakira. I'll put him on my queue. So everyone's saying, yeah, run-in's getting really late. Okay, awesome. Everyone's cool with 1 minute, 60 seconds. All right, I'm gonna take Shakira here. So it was building up a little bit. Down by 2 here. Okay, see, the fourth quarter has started already. 10 minutes left in the fourth. Appreciate you, Mike. Love. She's definitely like my team more than Manhattan. I think I said that already. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Got Shakir in the 8-6 there. I just took him at the 8-5, so it seems pretty. What's the premium, Taylor? That's the real question. Is it 0.5? I mean, if it's 0.5 premium, you're getting a 26 and 27 first round pick. Or 2 first round picks in 20. I would just say, let's just say those are both mid to late. I would still do that. Okay. All right, cool. Official, we'll change it to 1 minute. Seems like everyone's down to do that. I missed it. It said ref missed that call by a mile. What happened? What was what? Is it the out of bounds play? Oh right, they thought Halliburton, not Halliburton, Hartenstein hit it. Is that what you're saying? Are they challenging it? Let me see. Oh right, yeah, they think that he hit it. Yeah, that's definitely he definitely didn't touch that at all. So I'm assuming on the court they called it Indiana's ball, but that's going to be overturned clearly. We can change it to round 10, round 8 if everyone's cool with that. But obviously, you guys let me know. I don't want to change it. I don't want to change it unless you guys are okay with that. So just giving people some extra time, you know? Sucks you gotta waste your challenge when the refs miss it so bad because next time you lose it. Yeah, which I think is dumb. I hate that you lose a timeout the second time when you use your challenge, regardless. Like that shouldn't be the case. Like the whole point of us challenging is because you made a bad call. You are the person who messed up, right? So like, it's just I don't understand how the team gets penalized for that as well. I think that's really unfair. Devontae Adams off the board. Now Daniel Macy is on the clock here. Macy said he's liking his team a little bit more. He has Jalen Hurts, Jordan Love, Brock Bowers, T. Higgins, Ayuk, and Golden with Caleb Johnson there. I wonder if he wanted Waddle or Ricky Pearsall there at the 5-7, but he probably also knew that if he didn't take a running back there, it probably wouldn't have he probably wouldn't have had a good running back room, which he's probably thinking about that, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's not even gonna take a running back here. Who knows? We'll wait and see. Yeah, you should actually get to keep your challenge, not your fault rest, because it's the same for football. Yeah, you should be able to challenge until you get it wrong. I completely agree. I think that's so true. Like you shouldn't lose it unless you're wrong, because then you just essentially waste time. Got Alvin Kamara there. This is Gator's pick. Gator the hater at the 8-9 there. Let's see what everyone's saying about this. You guys cool with that? So no one's really said anything, so let's just maybe we'll wait until round 10. This is gonna come down to the last minute here. This game. Joe said feeling great about the trade down at the 8-1, so about to potentially get somebody he wants at the 9-1. Interested to see what you have here. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I think that's good. It goes 2 with tags. So I think this is the second team so far that has 3 quarterbacks. It's my Lamar, Caleb, and Gator. Sorry, Lamar, Caleb, and tags is what Gator is doing. I don't think anyone else has a 3rd quarterback outside of us two, which maybe I shouldn't say anything. Can definitely be a cinnamon type of situation. Jonah says he's pretty happy with the team so far as well. Kyler, Cam, JJ, Zay, Terry with Trey McBride at the 2-7 with Bucky and Walker. I think it's not bad at all. It's tied up here. SGA working. I don't understand in basketball. You guys let me know why does everyone hate that like players go to the line so much? I feel like it's smart. You're creating a foul and it's points. So like people call people, free throw merchant. I think that's what they were calling SGA, but isn't that the point? Isn't that what you want to do? I just don't understand like why is that a big deal? I just feel like that's smart. That's two easy free points that's essentially almost guaranteed for you. At least from my perspective. Right? Obviously, they're never going to hit. It's just killing the game. Right. Is this slowing the game down? Is that what it is? Is this slowing the game down and it's ruining the pace of it? Because you know what I think kills the game is which is smart as well, but like I remember when the Knicks was playing, who were they playing? They were playing Boston, and they kept on fouling Mitch Robinson because he was a bad free throw shooter. That's annoying. That kills the game. It's like I get it's the strategy, but like, can we? This is not enjoyable to watch whatsoever. Like I don't know. I just feel like if that's the case, then you should be harping on a team that does that because it was just so. Oh my gosh, that was a hard ass foul. There goes Jaden Higgins there, 8'11". I mean, that's a good value. I think maybe, not maybe, but I think that's good value. That's where it was either Shakira, or Higgins for me. So. It was gonna be one of the two. So I'm okay with that. Let's see who I have coming up next here. Did this guy go off the board? No, he did not. Interesting. Did this guy come off the board? Let me just see. No, they did not. They did not. Okay, interesting. Jamo says, okay, I'm on my home league. I have 11 players from the first 8 rounds of this league. Let's go. He loves to see it. There goes Trey Harris. And this is a nail biter. I mean, my heart would be going crazy if this was my team, because I think this is a huge Halliburton back in. Takes the three, he hits it. Let me call the timeout. How many points does Halliburton have in this game? Is he being the superstar? He has 19 points in this game. What about SGA? SGA is 22. Joel's on the clock here. Oh, we gotta change it to. Oh no, that's in round 10. More is patient. Gotta keep me waiting. All right, let's see. Make sure I can show the board for you guys. Making sure you guys can see that whole thing for a good amount of time. Let's see what happens. Loving that you guys are. Does this make 17 Dynasty leagues for you? And good question. I think it makes it too much. I'll tell you how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 Dynasty leagues with the Flock League, our 2 home leagues, and then our 3 or technically 4 redraft leagues. Goes Josh Downs off the board. So it's definitely a lot of leagues, including redraft. So it was 14 leagues, 14 Dynasty leagues, 4 redraft leagues. So that's 17. 18, 19, 20. So I'm in 20 leagues on the dot. Okay, Chef. Now I'm very intrigued with my question after all those picks. Okay, let's see if I can find it. I didn't highlight it, so hopefully it's still there, if I remember correctly. Okay, in a 1-year punt, I have the 101, the 104, the 105. Would you trade the 105 for Ricky Pearsall plus the 110? According to the guys in my dynasty, I could potentially walk away with Genty, Hampton, and Hunter. Would you trade the 105 for Ricky Pearsall plus the 110? Now the real question is, who's available at the 110? And then there's just a lot of context here, Chef. I would just say this off the jump. If you could potentially walk away with Genty, Hampton, and Hunter, if you get Hampton at the 104 and get Hunter at the 105, I don't see why you would want to do this trade. Now, if Hunter, which Travion Henderson is probably the next best available player at the 104, my initial thought would be, I mean, I don't see next best wide receiver. Yeah. I don't see why not. Because if I'm keeping the 101, the 104, and a 105, and I stay in that same tier, I think the problem is that tier drops for me. But getting Ricky Pearsall, who I believe in, is pretty significant. So I would be okay with that. I feel like you should be able to squeeze in something else depending on what Ricky value is. It's like that 105. So you're saying Quinshon Judkins. You're going to give up Quinshon Judkins or at that 105, hypothetically, right? Or you get Ricky Pearsall in the 110. So Ricky Pearsall here or Colston Loveland, Ricky Pearsall or Tyler Warren. Ricky Pearsall, we see Namika Mbuka go at the 110. Ricky Pearsall or Matthew Golden. I think it then comes down to what does your starting lineup look like? Is this a start 10? Is this a deeper league? If this is more of a smaller league, like a start 9, not a small league, but a smaller lineup like a start 9, I would hold my picks. I would want the heavy hitters. But if this is like a start 10, start 11, chances of Hunter falling to the 110. If you're saying Travis Hunter can fall to the 110, 12 team start 10. Yeah. Well, everything that you're saying here is making me sound like you are going to be able to get all these guys that you shouldn't be able to get at these picks. So once again, if you get Ashton Genty at the 101, Omarion Hampton at the 104, and Travis Hunter at the 110, I'm not trading those picks away. I'm keeping them. Now, if all those players, specifically Omarion and Travis Hunter, are off the board, then I would be okay to trade him. But like, yes, I think you should stick and pick with the information that you're giving. Jack Besh off the board there. Let's go with this game. Down by 3. 102 wants Ward. 103 wants Tet. Wait until the 105 on the clock, then about. Yeah, that's what I would say, Henry. Or Chef. Just wait and see. Because if you can get Omarion at the 105 and you're saying Tet and Cam Ward are going to be there, then are going to be coming off the board, then that's crazy. That's a crazy pass. That's a big shot. Oh, he misses it. Oh my gosh. Pacers up by 5, 4 minutes left. Halliburton has the ball. He drives. Top. He goes. Oh, Obi topping over. Up by 7. If you're an Indiana Pacers fan, you're loving every minute of this run here. I don't know who number 5 is for the OKC, but now he passes it to, I think that's Williams. Number 9. I'm so bad at basketball. I'm so sorry. That's a block pass by Obi Toppin, if I'm not mistaken. This is not good. You needed to score that bucket there if you wanted any chance. I think if they score here, no matter how that looks. Oh, he missed it. Okay. SGA has to cook here. Almost loses the ball. Oh, he passes it. I got to trade. Let's see. My pick's about to come up here, actually. Man, that's a good pick, Macy. That's a really good pick. That's who I had next. I see your trade, Mills. Just give me a second. I need to see what happens here. Let's see. These guys are off the board, off the board. Man. I don't know what to do here. I don't have no idea what to do here. Let's see, where is this tier at for me? Where is this tier for me? And you said receive that and then that, but then I go back. What do you have? So you're not gonna be a hindrance there for me. Neither will these guys. No worries, Chef. Appreciate you, man. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I need to see who falls to me here. Caruso has the ball, top of the key. SGA gets open. SGA cooking. He takes a shot. That's a huge shot. That's a big shot right there. Down by 5. Wait, what happened? I can't play the audio, unfortunately. That's crazy that people can do that, you know? There goes Mike Evans there. Connor, you tell me. Oh my goodness. Sam Darnold off the board. I had no idea how I landed Saquon at the 4 or 5, but I did. It's because he's on the cover of Madden. Okay, let's see. And I want you here with me. I'm gonna switch it up here. I might take Monty. I took Joe Mixon yesterday or 2 days ago. I mean, game's not over. Down by 8. Game is not over whatsoever. Cortland Sutton off the board. Was that a flagrant? Is that confirmed? Remember, I can't hear it because I can't. If I turn it on, it's going to pop up for you guys, which is frustrating. Not confirmed yet? Okay. So not considered a flagrant, I'm assuming. But it is a foul, right? So he's gonna shoot 2, I'm assuming. So down by 8. There's gonna be 2 big, I think, free throws here. Anthony Richardson. It's not about the volume, it's that we get demonetized. We're gonna go to 1 minute once Joe makes his pick here, okay? It's all about being demonetized. I don't want that. So he made the first one, makes the second one. Yes, Henry, he was. I was really big on avoiding Anthony Richardson. Didn't like him. Let me rephrase that. I think there was a lot of question marks. Halliburton, Turner. That's a block. That's a huge. You got to win that. Who are they calling? Whose ball are they calling? Is that Pacers ball? Yeah, it's not ideal for A-Rich. And his shoulder's hurt as well. I think that might be off of Williams, actually. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Say less. This is huge. Down by 6 here. SGA has the ball. Nice pass to number 7. You already know I'm a noob. Number 7 taking it. Oh, he blocks it. Number 7 driving. Oh, shit, dude. I mean... A minute left here. Oh, no. He has to miss that shot. That's huge. That's great for OKC. That was game. If he makes that shot, that was game. Oh. There you go, Chet. Yeah, Chet Holmgren. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I think that might be game. I'll give him one more go. One more possession. All right, Kyle Williams. Let me pause this really fast. Pause draft. Draft settings. 60 seconds. Updated. Resume draft. I think that's game personally, ladies and gentlemen. I think if SGA makes that shot, you still have the chance, but what, you're down by what, 8 now? You're still down by 8. You got a minute left. You got to take a couple threes, I think. Isaiah Pacheco off the board there. I think I know where I'm going here. Michael Pittman off the board. I don't understand why he drove, though. Like, I don't know if that was smart. Why it's Chet, right? I don't understand why he drove down there. I think he should have. I think he should have kept it. Or I think he should have passed it. But yeah, I think I know where I'm going. I just want to double check what I have here. I'm gonna go Mark. Marky Mark here. The 10-5, we needed a tight end. Definitely could have risked it a little bit longer, but I'm happy to just secure that right now. So they fouled. I missed that last play. This is crazy. Oh, Jonah going with another tight end in there. It was nice. He missed it. He missed it. Oh, that's not good. This is game. If they miss, I'll give him one more chance. If they miss this shot here, obviously they're going to let them take as much time and they go. Oh, okay. There you go. It's a foul. So they fouling him. My goodness. Chester, what's a reasonable for Aaron Rodgers at ASL? I'm assuming. Reasonable ask for Aaron Rodgers at the moment, or should I wait for midseason? Right, like if you're trying to trade for him, price. Honestly, like in a dynasty, I don't believe you should be getting a lot. I think if you can get a third for Aaron Rodgers right now, I think I would take that. If I can get a fourth, I would still take that. Just really depending on who you have on your team, right? If he's like your QB, he missed a free throw, dude. 2 free throws that he missed, this guy. Okay, he makes it. Down by 6 right now. Too much time. Like, you're going to have to steal it or foul. Oh, man. It was Tyler Shook there. Zach Charbonnet. Okay, nice little run here. Yeah, that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Not what you want to see. But if they can split and then go back to back, what last game is where OKC? Yeah. If they can split game 4 and take game 4, go back. If they if they can win game 4 and then go back to OKC, that's a little scary. That's scary. So you got to win one. He said 25 fourth and 25 fab was the offer I received him. He's easily my QB 3-4. Yeah, I mean, I think if he's your QB 3 or 4, if he's your QB 4, getting a 25 fourth and some fab, I don't see why not. I would just say, hey, don't give me the fab, just make it a third. You know? That's what I would do. See if you can make it a third. I don't want the fab. Yeah, Henry, we do have these startups coming up. I mean, they're all filled already, unfortunately. But I'm going to be doing this next week Monday, next week Wednesday, and those are the last two. So next week are going to be the last two live stream, or the last two Dynasty startups that we have, real Dynasty startups with real money, right? So on next week Wednesday is our big money league. That's the $150 buy-in. All of these buy-ins, all of these drafts that you see here right now are $50. So still a big prize pool, which is great, but the other one will be even bigger. Yeah, that's game, in it. Unlucky. Unlucky for OKC. Not what you want to see. Don't want the Pacers. Deebo Samuel off the board here. I got to start looking at who I'm going to take. Wow, so he locks up that Giants backfield. Cam Scatterbull, Tyrone Tracy. Was it to grab Fields, Chef? Yeah, I mean, if you're just trying to secure Fields by like just dropping all your fab and trying to secure that by getting extra fab, like let's just say you have a max of 100 fab in your league, but you're saying you have 100 and you can get another 25 to just drop it all on him, why not? I think that's a good move, especially in your league. And if I'm remembering correctly, Justin Fields was on the waivers. Why not? And keep in mind, this is remind me if this is a super flex league, right? Appreciate you, Henry. Sadebo minicamp vid. Claim he looked like a bit chunky and slow. Oh boy, not looking good then. All right, let's see what type of values we can get here. I feel like we're in a get your guy area already. All right, let's see. Gotta check where I'm at here. Joe. Benson, Reed, Downs, all off the board. Is this guy off the board? No, but there goes Brian Robinson, Daniel Macy. Wow, this guy, I think that guy's still on the board, isn't he? Yeah, he is. I think that's probably where I'm going to go. Yeah, that's probably where I'm going to go there. Appreciate it. No worries, Chef. No worries, brother. Always happy to help. Oh, man. All right, let's get this going. This should be quick. This should be quick fires. Should be bang, 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 bang. You know what's crazy? I would normally have like 7 people on queue right now. Like, what I normally do, like obviously these are not the guys I'm gonna pick, but like I would normally go like that, right? Go Stephon Diggs, and I would just have all these people on queue. Oh, let me just remove these guys. I wanted Stephon Diggs there, which is a bit frustrating. Which means I need to make a pick quickly, because we have 60 seconds here. Yeah, man, this is frustrating. Not sure who to take here now, because I was really hoping and banking on. Stephon Diggs there. I do have one more person in mind. Let me just triple check really fast if I can get there. I'm going to take Cooper Kupp then. If I was going to go with the older vet, Stephon Diggs, Cooper Kupp is going to be there as well. So I'll take him. Continue to build off of these wide receivers. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense there. Swift is not bad. Yeah, glad no one's coming back. Yeah, no, I definitely understand that. I really wanted Diggs there, but that's okay. I had Diggs in the last one, so I guess it's good to switch it up a little bit. It's all about getting your guy now. Hey. Calvin's a good one there as well. Zach is away frustrated right now, and I feel bad. Because I know, or maybe he didn't watch it at all. All right, so game 4 is technically Friday night for you guys, which is Saturday morning for us. So the next game that we'll be on together will be on Monday night, which will be game 5. Yeah, I mean, Joe, I was contemplating, if you're talking about Dalton, I was contemplating between him and Mark. But I just already have so much Dalton Kincaid, and I'm happy to switch it up a little bit. Just showing the board a little bit more here for you guys that are watching. What I can potentially do is move this up now, so we can have that be a little bit. Ooh. And my pick is coming up on the comeback now, so I have to be prepared. Calvin is definitely someone I liked. I think I know who I'm going with here, though. So you're talking about Noel, right? Kyle Pitts off the board. All right, yeah, I know exactly who I'm going. Go with you guys. Some depth here. What is this looking like? Or what about? One more time, triple check. Gotta cross-reference so much stuff. Jordan Mason, that's a good pick. Where's this guy at? Am I missing him in my rankings? Or am I not seeing him? Okay, here we go. He's here. Yeah, let me just have a look at my team again. Yeah, I'm gonna take Mooney. Take Darnell Mooney there. I like Darnell Mooney right there. Once again, still trying to build off of trying to build the wide receiver room because it is a little bit weak, unfortunately. Rice, Ricky, and my wide receiver 2, Shakira, Cooper, Mooney. I have really good running backs, really good quarterbacks there. But I like Darnell Mooney for sure. Yeah, obviously you guys know how much I love Mooney, man. He really took a big step this year. It's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do this year as well, or last year, excuse me. But give me a second, guys. I just need to run to the restroom. Give me a second. I'll be back. All right. I'm back. What we have here, Jaden Blue, Rashid Shaheed, Bateman, Likely, Myers, Spears off the board there. Okay. Still a lot more to go here. Which is not bad. Wow, Jalen Royals. Interesting. So who are guys you would rather have in Spears in that same sort of range? That's a good question. Now, I can answer that question by saying the players I would specifically at the running back position that has already been taken. Now, obviously, I don't want to talk about the running backs before him or that hasn't gone. Excuse me. Let's see who has gone here. Wow, Will Howard there as well. Okay. Gonna have to take some of these guys. I see names like Jaden Blue, who just went. I'm just going through the list of names. I would have taken Javonte Williams over him as well, and that's probably the only two names. Jordan Mason, would I have taken him over Tajay Spears? Yes, I would have. It's just a little bit difficult to answer that question just based off of who's still available that I would have taken over him, right? I can tell you, I can also point to some wide receivers that I would have taken over him as well. At the wide receiver position, who have gone off the board already. Let's see if I can find him. with wide receivers. Gosh, where is he? Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Jones is a great pick there. I was contemplating him at the 12-5, but I just needed to focus more on wide receiver. And Pat Bryant, oh, who's that? Macy, of course, takes him. I was there, brother. I was right there. We are in sync. That's exactly where I was going. So that's really frustrating there. That's 1,000% who I was going to take. Oh man. Let's see. I'm gonna have to pivot now. There is a couple guys that I still like. I'll tell you a running back that is potentially still available that I would have taken ahead of him, which I might take here because I think he's my next best player, best available player here. And I think I might go running back. That goes Christian Kirk there. But I just need to triple check that. It's so cold. I need to get a heater from my office. Man. I feel like I can wait a little bit, actually. I feel like I can wait a little bit, which is gonna make me pivot, but it's gonna make me do a panic pick. I want to go with the rookie and Dylan Sampson. That's not the player that I was going to take, but let's switch it up here. I feel a lot better about my tight end versus I mean, I can't really say. I don't know why I'm even showing you this, but versus these players. So let me close some of this stuff there. All right. Dylan Sampson was somebody that I would definitely take over a name like a Tajay Spears. Aaron Jones in this situation, I would have taken over Tajay Spears. Like I said, Jaden Blue, and that's probably the best I can say here. I would definitely take Pat Bryant over him. I will also take Jacoby, Bateman, Shaheed, Mooney, and Null over him. So I think it just he falls into a tier where like I'm not excited at all to draft him, which is unfortunate. Zach and I, well, me specifically, I've never been a Tajay Spears guy just based off that report that came out of him basically not having an ACL and how his limitations for his future is really low. And that was also shot down by Tony Pollard joining that team as well at the time. So hopefully that answers your question. Mooney, Travis Etienne was an auto pick. Terrence Ferguson. It's going multiple tight ends there, and Njoku and Ferguson. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna smash running backs here. Just gave away my thought process, so I'm just gonna be interested to see. Would you trade the 107 and Tyrone Tracy for the 104? 100%. 1,000% actually, Cooper. I'll take the 104. That's a higher tier for me. So that's the Travion Hendersons, the Quinshon Judkins. I would 100% do that. So I did it, Shedeur Sanders. I love that pick though. I would do that, Cooper. Just search quarterback situation looking like. Yeah, all right. I still believe in him too. I've said this. I think I've said this to you guys multiple times. Obviously, when Zach and I had these conversations, I will not be surprised if all three of those quarterbacks are on the field. Joe Flacco, excuse me, Shedeur Sanders, and another quarterback that I can't mention, but you guys know who I'm talking about. Did this guy go off the board? Yeah. No, he didn't, which is awesome. So I'm going to take him here, hopefully. Maybe Gator's going to take him. And a fella named Cinnamon. Yeah. I mean, look, I've said that multiple times. I think both of these guys could potentially see the field. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And there goes Mason Taylor. I think that's a good pick. That's a good pick there. But yeah, just wouldn't be surprised at all. Take a running back here. Let's see what Mortz does here. I have a guy that I'm going to take. Elijah Royal is off the board. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to take Isaac Correndo here. Wanted to get him. Obviously, you guys know I'm not a big believer of Christian McCaffrey staying healthy. I can talk about him because he went at the 7-2. I'm just not a big believer in him staying healthy, and we saw Garendo be utilizing that backfield last year. So I'm okay to see if I can get that back up there, trying to build that depth at that running back position. Black says, rate these wide receivers, please. Some of these guys aren't off the board. There's one, oh no, I think they all off the board. Ridley, Samuel, Jennings, Mooney, Noel, Shaheed. Worth grabbing Milroe over that group if you're thin at quarterback. Me personally, I think you should grab Milroe over those wide receivers. Now, for example, Milroe went at the 13-6 or 13-9 here, excuse me. Depending on your quarterback room. Now, yeah, I could have taken Milroe out the 12-5, but I didn't. I feel really confident in my quarterback room. But let's just say you have a weak quarterback room and you wanted to grab Milroe over those wide receivers and your wide receiver room is okay, then I would be willing to take a swing on him. I'm not a big believer in Sam Darnold. I think a lot of his success came from his surroundings last year. Now, I could be completely wrong on that. Obviously, he had literally one of the best setups I think any team could want, right? I mean, he had an elite wide receiver one. He had a productive tight end who didn't even come into the end of the season. He had Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson. He had Aaron Jones, who I can speak of now, that's off the board. And he has probably one of the best offensive mind head coaches there. Now he's going to a situation where it's a little bit different. Cooper Kupp for sure. Jackson Smith and Jigba with Kenneth Walker there. But I think it's just difficult to kind of switch that team around, especially a lot of his opportunity came from second chances. The defense being able, because Vikings defense was fairly good, better than what a lot of people expected. And they came out guns blazing and gave him a lot of second chances opportunities. So I personally will go with Milroe. I can see Milroe getting on the field only if Sam Darnold doesn't perform up to standards. Like Jalen Wright is a good pick there, Mills. I took Jalen Wright last time in our in our Manhattan League, and I wanted to go with Garendo because I thought he might be buried in ADP. So maybe that's a long-winded answer, but that I would go Milroe because I do believe that he could potentially see the field, even if it's for 5 games, and then there's already a shakiness with, is Sam Darnold the quarterback? Should we see Milroe? His upside's higher. That's what I would say. I can tell you what Zach would say. So Jalen Milroe is the 154th ranked player in Zach's rankings. He would definitely take, I see Bateman ahead of him. I think he would take all these wide receivers ahead of Jalen Milroe there. I wanted Ray Davis too. This is where I need to go with, I'm seeing people taking the players that I wanted to kind of back up. Like, I would have felt better securing Ray Davis with the whole spiel that I gave with Jimmy being somebody that I'm a little bit nervous about. Why did I just take him? Dumb. Opinion on Dart. Well, Cooper, you come to the right spot because I am a Giants fan. I love the New York Football Giants. Now, do I like Jackson Dart? I do like Jackson Dart. I like all the intangibles about him. He's a really accurate passer. I think he's a great leader. I think there's going to be sneaky opportunity for him to potentially see the field this year. Now, a biased answer is I think he can be our franchise quarterback. I do believe he has the swagger, the aura that as a Giants fan we haven't had in a very long time. I don't think we've ever had a sort of aura like that. I mean, we went from Eli Manning then to Daniel Jones. It was like boring 1 to boring 2. And one was just a good quarterback and the other one was a shit quarterback. But all that to be said, like, this is Brian Daboll's guy. You have to think about it. This is the first time in Brian Daboll and Joe Shane's tenure that they drafted a quarterback. They didn't go out and trade for one. They didn't get one in free agency. They drafted a guy. Now, I don't think they needed to go draft Jackson Dart. I think if you told me that you go into the season with Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston, as a Giants fan, that's okay, in my opinion. Just because I do believe these guys can at least make us 500. We can finish the season, 7-9 or 7-10, whatever the record is now. I think Brian Daboll and Joe Shane will keep their job if they didn't draft Jackson Dart. So, once again, long-winded answer, but I like Jackson Dart. I think he brings really good excitement to our organization, and I think he will be a superstar. I think we're gonna regret it, and it's not. I feel like it's kind of like the same way. Like, I'm not as confident in Jackson Dart as I am Bo Nix, but I feel like we're gonna be regretting not drafting Jackson Dart over some of these players that went in the late first. I could be wrong. Like, are we gonna regret not drafting Jackson Dart over the RJ Harveys or the Caleb Johnsons that went because of the positional value? If Jackson Dart has I'm on the clock. I'll finish that thought. Brendan Strange, great pick there. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go Homer pick. Talking about the New York Football Giants. Let me just triple check that I am not missing anyone. Yeah, I'm gonna take Wandell here. That's my first Giant. First Giant. But yeah, I'm excited for. Or what I was talking about is we could potentially be missing out on a Bo Nix type of player, and we regret not drafting him over the Caleb Johnsons, over the RJ Harveys, hell, even over some of these tight ends in Warren and Loveland if they don't hit. Because why? In a Superflex Dynasty, what is the most valuable position? It's quarterbacks. And if Jackson Dart hit, we're going to be like, holy shit, why didn't I take him earlier? That's what I'm hoping for. Not only as somebody who has taken Jackson Dart multiple times, but somebody that is a Giants fan as well. So I just need it to happen. I want it to happen. I need to have a good quarterback because the NFC East looking real rough. And when I say rough, I mean like it's going to be tough to win in the NFC East. Gosh, I feel like it went really bare, really early in this draft. I feel like the other drafts weren't as bad. So Harold Fannin and Demario Douglas, Najee Harris goes off the board there. Okay, my pick is about to come up here. So we saw all these rookie running backs go off the board, right? Oh, I see one. Oh, I see somebody. What about this over here? Let me see where this guy's at here. Roman Wilson. Did this running back go off the board already? No, he did not. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I can wait. Can it happen twice? Nah, I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna take him. What about wide receiver again? Yeah, Fannin there is good, especially. Okay, Blake Corum off the board. Classic. That's classic. That's what I was going to go with, but that's okay. I had somebody else that I had on my radar there. It was going to be Rashod Smith. Feels a little bit early, but can it happen again? Can he get 2 7th-round running backs and hit again? I have no idea, but we'll wait and see. Honestly, I know it's all mostly youth, but feel like I love the squad more than Manhattan. What about you? Let's have a look. Have a look at your squad there. Daniels, Dak, Shador, Lad, and Mika, Kyron. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I think I have Manhattan here up as well. Yeah, I guess there's just a lot of holes in the other one, at least in my opinion. Like, your running back room is not as strong, where this one feels a lot stronger with Trayvon and Quinshawn, even though you do have RJ. But, like, I think James Conner can go down. You have Aaron Jones a little bit older, so just went straight wide receiver there. Yeah, you had Kyron, which I get, Morts. I definitely get it. Like, having to go out and get Blake Corum, I think that was pretty significant. It looks like wifey's going somewhere. Where's she going? She's getting in the car. We got a Ring camera, guys, and I installed it last night in the front door because since I'll be going away to Austin, essentially be doing that every year. And I'm going to be going to New York like a week before, so I'll be gone for like 3 weeks. So I'll be in Austin for like nearly almost 2 weeks, and then I'll go to New York for a week, the week before I go to Austin, just to spend some time with my family. Obviously, all my family lives in America, and it's just, I never get to see them often, so I wanted to go spend time with them, with my parents and my brother, all out in New York. So I got a Ring camera to set up for the wifey and just make sure like she feels safe and like she knows who's at the door. And if we see like, because we have like a driveway that comes on the side of our home, so just making sure she feels safe. And like if somebody walks through, you can kind of see their faces or like, who the hell is that? Sometimes she's like, what? I feel like I heard somebody, and it was like, yeah, you heard somebody walk past the house, but no one came into the gate area or was like being sus. So just set that up last night, which is awesome. So I get to see like who's in the front door now. Big old Roscoe. We got 2 Chicago running backs off the board in Kyle Monungai, big old Roscoe. You got Tyler Algier there. Does he have Bijan? Yes, he does have Bijan. Borey getting handcuffs after handcuffs. So he has Tyler Algier, he has Cam Scatterbull and Tyrone Tracy, who was his RB2 essentially, and Aaron Jones. Now he doesn't have Aaron Jones's handcuff there because he went actually before Aaron Jones in Jordan Mason at the 12-4. Morty must be a believer in Jordan Mason like Zach. That's not me. I'm just not that guy, man. We're making way though. I need to, or Joel or Macy, can you I can actually do this. Or actually no, can one of you guys do this? Can you guys put in the other 2 leagues if those guys are willing to start at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? And just put a poll. Or don't put a poll, just put it up in the Queens and Bronx League, because that can definitely be helpful. It's literally about to be 2 o'clock over here. I know it's late for some of you guys as well, so if one of you guys can put that in that chat, because I need to get some stuff done here as well. Whenever you have a chance as well. It doesn't have to be right now, it could be after this. Okay, there is somebody I'm about to take here if he does fall to me, which is kind of a pointless pick, but it's interesting for sure. Actually, this actually might not be a point for me taking that. Okay, I'm on the clock already. There's just no one I'm in love with here. Not one person I'm in love with. I would rather go with this other position, which once again may sound dumb. I'm gonna go Daniel Jones. With Anthony Richardson potentially being in question of, even in my opinion, I saw a report that he went all the way back to California to see the doctor who did his surgery on his shoulder. That's scary. Now, I'm not going to be able to get anything for Daniel Jones, I bet. But, like, if I can sell him to the Anthony Richardson owner, who is Ang, but Ang has 3 quarterbacks. Ang took Anthony Richardson as QB3, so who knows? Anyways, we'll see. I just feel like that was the best value there. Especially in the 17A, I mean. Got 4 quarterbacks. He said late. It's only 4 a.m. Where you at? Yeah. Where are you located? 4 a.m. Where is 4 a.m. right now? Are you in the UK? It's like, I think the UK that's the time actually. Yeah, London. Oh, Iceland. Oh, Iceland, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. You've been up for a minute. It's so cool. Like, I know this may sound weird, but it'll be cool to like one day get on like a live chat with a draft like this. I feel like it'll be awkward at first. But like if we all got in the chat, because we don't really know each other. Okay. But it's also like, okay, like what else do we talk about? I guess we'll just talk about football, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to tell you guys what I'm thinking about these players before they're picked, right? I guess kind of like Cinnamon, you know. But it's definitely a cool thought to kind of think about that. I wish I can, which is awesome. This is why we should meet up in Austin. Which once again, we don't know the date. We're still waiting on Mason, but it's going to be the weekend in August. I think either Saturday or Sunday in August. Macy said he's gonna try and make it to Austin. That's awesome, dude. That would be amazing. And no pressure, honestly, no pressure at all. But yeah, Zach and I will be there. You get to meet all the other crew, like Mason and the FSC boys and the Domain boys as well. So, like I said, no pressure whatsoever. But like that would be cool to meet some of you guys out there for sure. I just wish. I hope we get those dates soon. So like you guys have enough time to go out and, you know, make arrangements for whatever you need. Don't want you guys to you know. Hell yeah. That's love, Macy. There goes Jonnu Smith. I think that's a good pick. That was one of the players I was gonna go for. But I think I might go a different route. Might go the same position, actually. Fucking little gnats, one gnat. Yes, the other day, full of gnats. Now, today, not one until just then. I think that was the same one from earlier. Wasn't able to kill it. Come on. Come on. There's actually a lot of players that I want. I wish I had my queue. I wish I can utilize it so I don't forget. Yeah, you gotta go down. Don't do it, Morts. You really don't want him. I promise you. You hate this guy. He said my whole bench is most people's sexies. Yeah, that's okay. I would say my team in Manhattan is stronger than this team. What do you guys think? At least my starting lineup. So I have Lamar, Bo as my 2 quarterbacks. I have Henderson and Chase Brown as my 2 running backs. Let me just make sure I'm not on the clock. I am on the clock. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take Dallas Goedert. Get another tight end there. Okay, Lamar, Bo. My running backs are Henderson, Brown. My wide receivers, my 2 starting wide receivers are T. Higgins, Ayuk. My tight end is probably going to be Mason Taylor or Dallas Goedert. Let's just put Dallas Goedert there. And then 3 flex spots, which is going to be Waddle, Pearsall, Sutton, or Diggs. I feel like my starting lineup is better in that one compared to this one. Where this one I have Joe Burrow, Herbert. I'm starting Rice and Pearsall. I have Barkley and James. I have Mark Andrews as a tight end, which feels a lot better. And then 3 flex spots here with Shakira, Cooper Kupp, Darnell Mooney. Yeah, I feel like my flexes are stronger. So my wide receiver is T. Ayuk, and then I have a better, stronger flex with Waddle, Pearsall, Sutton, Diggs, and Mixon. Hell, you can even throw in there. So I feel like my Manhattan team is better. Now they do. Like, I would argue my running back room is better-ish because of Saquon and where I got him. But I have James Cook, who's in question. Maybe I should have gone Walker, but I still have James higher. I would say my quarterback room is stronger. Don't have a real QB3, unfortunately. Orden Gaston, dude. That's who I was trying to sneak. I wanted the low-key stack with Justin Herbert there. That's frustrating. I probably should have just taken him. That's okay. All right, let's see. I think tomorrow I'm most likely going to be doing another live stream for team reviews. We do have a couple team reviews that I want to get to. So I know Stash, I sent him a message. Stash, your team review has been done actually before this live stream. I was reviewing it, but I just need to make the graphics. Brizzy, I think I sent you a message. Wee Boy, you send a live one, so you will get that one done tomorrow. You most likely be the first one if Brizzy doesn't respond there. So it might be a little bit smaller, intimate live stream tomorrow. But if you guys do want to get your team reviewed and you are here watching tomorrow, I'm going to do a dedicated live stream to get your team reviewed. All you have to do, oh, that's the wrong one. That's actually FastDraft, excuse me. As I prompt this here. If you want a customized playbook, that's what we do here, right? We do a playbook, and all you have to do is sign up using our promo code LAND. Okay, and once you use your promo code LAND, you're gonna select the Mother Flocker tier. You're gonna add and link your team. Make sure you select Zach and Madaki, and then slide up going up to $10 and selecting the live feature. Okay, so appreciate you guys. That is love here as we're going. Trevor Etienne, Kirk Cousins, Sanders, Frymuth, Restrepo. You're just taking shots on guys here. This is take a shot central. I see another guy I'm going to take a shot on here because I believe in him. It's going to most likely be, I'm not going to say it yet. I was about to say, I said, you're kidding me. I saw T. Johnson and I said, you're kidding. I'm going to take Theo Johnson here. I'm going tight ends. That's my third tight end there, so I feel like I'm done at that position. Big believer in Theo. Once again, if it wasn't Odin Gadsden, it was going to be Theo Johnson, so I'm okay with that. Especially with that quarterback position, I think he's going to take a big step here. It's my bias coming in, believing for it. The board or the field should open up for him going in his second year. Kind of got hindered with his injuries. Big wide receiver or tight end out of Penn State. So a dog. And I don't care what you say. Okay. Ty Felton. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Oh, we have the mail. See, mail was just dropped off. Got a notification. You love to see it. Where'd she go? Ship to Kmart. Okay. Coming to an end here. I mean, hell, I wonder if I should just end the live stream after the 20th round here and then go do what I have to do. Maybe. Zach, do you think Cousins will get another shot somewhere else? I think he does. I just don't know where. It has to be the only place that makes sense at the time, in my opinion, was the Saints. I don't see another team where he can go to that he's going to be needed. Another team that does come to mind instantly is probably the Colts, just based off of, let's just say, worst case scenario, Anthony Richardson, Dunzo, right? I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but hypothetically, that's the only place he goes to. The Browns already have 4 quarterbacks in that room. I don't see any teams in the NFC East. I don't see any teams in the NFC North. Maybe the Rams? But once again, a quarterback has to go down, right? Like, Matthew Stafford has to go down because who's the backup there? I don't see another team. I just don't know where. But it's gonna have to be a team where a quarterback gets injured and they need somebody. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, wow. Absolutely nothing. It is naked here. And right now, I'm not even going via rankings. I'm just going based off of what I have here. I think I'm going to go... Since I couldn't get my other guy, I'm going to go Kayshawn Booty here. Let's just see what happens with him. Joe says, I still believe in Chubb. Gosh, I don't. I do not. I do not whatsoever. I think he's a better veteran backup than Dameon Pierce. But I don't see how Look, I think he does win the backup job, but if he goes down and he's not producing, I think it goes straight to Woody. Could be wrong. You said before the draft, I thought the Browns were going to trade for him. Yeah, I think that was an ideal landing spot for him, for sure. It has to be a team that gets injured. Kind of like what Bear said, I kind of was talking about. I don't see another team. Now, Michael Penix has had an injury history in college. So if he does get injured and they still have Kirk Cousins, that would be a crazy story. Not obviously hoping for that from Michael Penix, but wouldn't be surprised. He said maybe a team when their quarterback is injured. My team's perfect for Dell. Have no one of them. Yeah, no, that's good. I do like Dell. So do you think the Bears trade for a guy like Dameon Pierce or Tyler Algier? You know, that's a great question. I think the Bears would trade for like a Trevor Etienne type of player over a Dameon Pierce, Tyler Algier. I'm looking at players that are probably on their last leg that they can, and teams that drafted a running back that they can go out and get. I see a player like an Austin Eckler to the Bears. I know it's so random. Hopefully he's off the board. But I see a name like a Ramondre Stevenson with Quinshawn there, or Travion there, excuse me. Those are the type of names I think are going to get moved over the name like Pierce and Algier. I guess you can also say Pacheco in that sentiment. You can also even put the names like anything can happen, but like a James Conner. What happens if James Conner goes because they drafted Trey Benson? Those are the type of names I think of. I think of guys that are on their not last leg, but guys that are on their last end of their contract that another team doesn't want to pay significant amount of money for. I don't think this name will go, but I think of Monty, but that's within the division. But hell, we saw TJ Hawkinson go to a team in the division, so anything can freaking happen. All right, I'm on the clock here. Let's see what I can get here. Honestly, Austin Eckler, I just spoke about him. Put him on my queue, see what happens. Let's see what else I can find here. Excuse me, there's no running backs, rookies. No one that I like there. No one that I like at the rookie spot here. But what about the vets, wide receivers? No, I don't want to take a chance at any of these guys. You know, I'm going to take a chance on another giant, actually. 3 giants. Here we go. Let's not talk about Penix getting hurt. Thank you. Oh, you have Penix, Bori. I'm sorry. Well, I do have Jared Goff if you're worried about another quarterback there. So you just hit me up. You just let me know. He said maybe Najee for a 6 mid-season or something. Yeah, like those are the type of trades I see. Like players on their last leg or probably need a second chance that can go to a team like the Bears. This fucking little gnat, dude. Dead. I'm trying to think of other players. I don't see like a Tony. Maybe Rashod White. Rashod White could be a good one. I think he's on his last year of his contract or second to last. Let's see. Rashod White contract. That's a name because with Bucky Irving getting a second chance. Yeah, so he's on his rookie contract here right now. He'll be a free agent in 2026. So So I bet a lot of money why it's traded this year if Bucky isn't hurt early. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would agree. If Bucky can stay healthy for the whole season, I don't see how they don't trade Rashod White. He's going to be hit. And it's kind of like the whole, I mean, the only reason why I'm even saying this is because a lot of people were like, why didn't they just go out and get capital instead of just letting him walk, which is the Saquon Barkley deal, right? Why, and I'm on the clock here, like, why wouldn't the Bucks trade Rashod White even for a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, hell, even a seventh, just to get value to see what can happen here? I have no idea what to do here, guys. I mean, I guess I go with Keenan Allen. Maybe he links up back with the Chargers and I get the duo back with Justin Herbert and Keenan. I'm listening, Joe. I'm listening. Rashod White to a team with only one power back, maybe the Raiders. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. You know, the Bears could have picked up J.K. Dobbins. They didn't. Who's available right now? Free agent running backs. Free agent RBs right now, like in 2025. So who hasn't signed with the team so far? Which I can pull up here. Free agent all types. What is it? All types, right? No, available. Here we go. Gus is available. Jamal is available. There's really no one. Cam Makers is available. But we're not going to be. We're not going, they're not going to be drafting or signing one of these players, right? I just don't see how that is a thing. None of these guys are going to Naeem Miller Hines. Wow. That's not his real name. They just doing that for the lulz, isn't it? Naeem Miller Hines. Am I tripping there, or is that actually his last name? Welcome to the dark side of sleepers, Badaki. Honestly, I don't know if that's his actual name. Are they just doing that for the lulz? Naeem Hines, miss you every day. Nah, that's not his real name. Naeem Miller Hines. That's hilarious. But I don't see any free agent running back here that is going to make a difference in that backfield. So they're going to have to trade for somebody. I think if I had to choose one that they could potentially go out and get, would probably be Cam Akers. We saw a nice little, it wasn't even a burst out of him, right? There was nothing. I would just say if there was a team that the Bears will, a running back of Bears will go out and get, will probably be Cam Akers. Or Gus Edwards, but they have those sort of builds already. So I think it's a good question for sure. All right, 2 more rounds here. We're gonna see it out, and then I'll set my lineup here. Then I'm gonna call it a day. And once again, I'll be on tomorrow, most likely reviewing Dynasty teams tomorrow, and then calling it for the weekend for me here. It is Thursday over here. So I'll keep you guys updated on what's going to be happening. But I mean, I might as well take. How many wins do you think the Giants get this season? Bears says. I mean, I'll tell you how many wins they need to get to keep Brian Daboll. I think that win column is 6 to 7 to keep Brian Daboll. Anything more than that is a success. Realistically, I say it every single time. I don't say this every single time, but I think our team's really good. I think we have one of the best defenses, genuinely, outside of the Eagles. I think if you put our defense on paper right now, we should have a top 5 defense. When it comes down to offense, we only have Malik Neighbors really to speak for. and I guess you can say Tyrone Tracy because of what he did last year. But I think our team should at least be middle of the pack this year. We have the hardest schedule in the NFL. We have a gauntlet, and we're just trying to make it. We're just trying to be a little bit better every year, and every single year, our schedule is getting harder and harder. You tell me how that's fair. I have no idea. I have no idea how that's fair. But I'll tell you the schedule right here after my pick. It's crazy. All right, I'm on the clock here. You know what? I'm gonna take a chance on Gunnar Helm. No, sorry, I have too many tight ends, dude. I have way too many tight ends. I shouldn't be taking him, but maybe I will take him. Yeah, I would just rather take the tight end. I'm not gonna waste any time. This is the gauntlet. Week 1, Commanders. Week 2, Dallas Cowboys. Week 3, the Chiefs. The Chargers. This is honestly the only game probably in 2025 where we are most likely going to be favorites. Then we play Philly. Then we play the Broncos. Then we play Philly again. Then we play the 49ers. This might, and that's a big might, be the second game that we'll be favorites in. Then we play Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers, then the Lions. Then the third game going into the season at week 13 that we might, capital letters might, be favorites in, New England Patriots. Then we have the Commanders, the Vikings. Then the fourth we would only have 4 games that we would be favorites for. And that is the Raiders in week 17. By that time, who gives a shit at week 17, right? So we could start off, yeah, you're right, realistically 1-9. Can we win Washington? Tough. I think if we can split with Washington or Dallas, if we can go 1-1 going into week 3 against Kansas City, I think I'll feel better, right? I'll feel better saying, okay, we got to win under our belt. We know what we need to do. Now Patrick Mahomes is coming to our home. They're playing in MetLife Stadium. So that Abdul Carter already has 2 games under his belt. Like that's the type of, this is the gauntlet. So like odds are highly against Brian Dable going into this year, which sucks because I want him to be the quarterback in 2026 with Jackson Dart. There's literally who the hell am I gonna draft here? Let me just make this pick and just call it a night. Maybe I'll take this guy. I don't even know who that guy is. I just saw somebody say he might be the next Len McConkey, which is a damn lie. You know what? Let's go Diami. Just gonna have a continue to look. I'm gonna go Diami there. Okay. That's the conclusion of my draft. Dable might be fired before Dart starts a game, which sucks, dude, because I don't see how there is going to be any success if we fire Brian Dable. Not that we seeing no success, it's just more of like, I think the chances are higher. The chances should be higher with keeping Brian Dable in 2026. So if you're telling me in week 8 of the season in 2026, Jackson Dart is not the guy, sure. get Brian Dable out. Seeing little glimpses of like competitiveness. I get it. What's happening, Alan? He said, man, people slept on my boy Laporta. Yeah, I know. I mean, he fell here in the, let's see, the 7-3, and 2 rookies here went ahead of him as well, Loveland and Warren there. So definitely somebody I was contemplating there at the 7-8 for sure. I think I also looked at him with James Cook. I think I had the conversation of potentially not taking a running back there and then not being happy with who was going to come back to me, which I'm okay with, right? Like, me not taking James Cook there in the same position, in 2 days ago, Manhattan League, I would have been taking Derrick Henry there or Alvin Kamara. But not even Derrick Henry, Alvin Kamara, because at the 8-5, right? So I'm kind of really okay with what happened. That is the conclusion of this draft. Jalen Hyatt, I like that pick because of all the hype that's happening over there. So let's end this draft here. I don't know why I have to end the draft. So who I'm going against? Gator the Hater in week 1. Here we go. All right, let's put some of these guys on my taxi here. Put Gunnar Helm on the taxi. We can put Rashard Smith on the taxi. I guess we could put Theo on the taxi as well. And then we can put Dylan on the taxi. So my starting lineup here: Joe Burrow, Saquon Barkley, James Cook, Rashod Rice there. I'm going to put Ricky Pearsall there. Mark Andrews, Monty Shakir, Cooper Kupp, Justin Herbert. I also have Jared Goff, Dallas Goedert. So I'm feeling good about this team here. I need to link these teams, man, to my Flock Fantasy account, which let me do that here with you guys to see. I need to find the sleeper league. Give me a second. Or Joel, if you have the whoever is online, if you have the sleeper, actually no, because you can't do that. Let me just get the sleeper league. Get this sleeper league. I go to settings, and then I go to, is it my team or general? General, right? Yeah, go to general, copy sleeper ID. And then I'm gonna send this message really fast. Give me a second. I want to link this team because I want to see what that looks like. All right, let's submit this. Let's also do the Manhattan League because I haven't done the Manhattan League. So let me link both of them because I wanted to have a look at these rankings for both these teams and see how I fare. General, copy league ID. I'll send that, and then we can have a look at the rankings here, who has the worst and best position in each of these. Add another one. Submit. Okay, save. Okay, let's go. Let's look at the Bronx one that we just did here. According to expert consensus, I'm ranked 11th. You love to see it there. Let's see what I am in Zach's rankings. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. I don't know. Hey. I don't know. I'm first. Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Jared Goff, Saquon, James. Yeah, look, wide receivers is definitely not the strongest there for sure. But obviously this is a Dynasty startup. And it's a little bit different, but expert consensus, according to the community, I am currently 11th. So let's look at Manhattan League really fast. Let's see where I was according to expert consensus. I was ranked 5th. And if you guys didn't see my team last time from the Manhattan League, this is my team from the Manhattan League. Lamar Jackson, Bo Nix, Travion, Brown, Joe, Brian. I got T, Ayuk, Waddle, Ricky, Cortland, Stephon. I think my tight end room is definitely what's struggling here. But let's see where I am in Zach's rankings. I doubt I'll be first, but I am 3rd. Oh, Joel's first here. Yeah. So I feel pretty good where I'm at, for sure. No question about it. Let's go to Bronx. Wait. Sorry. Save. Yeah, ranked first. So that's not bad. I do think many coaches available next year are better off than Dable. Yeah, well, I don't think many coaches available next year are better than that. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think we have an offensive mind head coach, which is exactly what we want to build our future. So I hope that's the case. Thoughts on sending away. And this will be, I'll answer a couple of last minute questions here with the community, with you guys. And then I'm going to call it a day. Thoughts on sending away Ridley for Bigsby. Still slightly rebuilding and picking up 2 in the rookie draft. So trying to get some stock in Jackson's run game. Look, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not here or there with Bigsby. I think there could be potentially a higher return with Calvin Ridley if Cam Ward hits. But a lot has to go right for Tank, right? I know Zach just released a video, if I'm not mistaken, on the Dynasty League, buy low. I think he added Tank Bigsby to that. So I would definitely say you should go have a look in that video. Let me just send you that link here, because I do believe he did release a video there with Tank Bigsby in the buy low, the most recent buy low one. Remember making that graphic. And he kind of brings a big perspective on Tank Bigsby there. So definitely go check that one out, because he brings why you should be going out and drafting or buying Tank Bigsby on the low. Now, I'm not 100% aligned with him. Like I said, I'm neither here or there when it comes down to Tank Bigsby. I think you could have a higher return with Ridley if Cam Ward hits, right? I think he can get bumped up maybe a round or 2, or like, let's say Calvin Ridley right now is valued as a 3rd. I think you potentially squeeze a 2nd, maybe 2 seconds, depending on where Cam hits. Now, Tank Bigsby, even if Travis Etienne goes to a different team, I don't see how his value is going to rise where a lot of people believe in Rashod Rice. That's what I would say. I would see if I can send like a 3rd for Bigsby before I send Calvin away. That's what I would do. Burrow, Herbert, golf is insanely good. Yeah, appreciate you, Bears. Marlo, how you saying? Charges to run heavy. Are you saying that's why you don't love the Justin Herbert pick? That's okay. Anyways, I think that's it, guys. Appreciate you. That was fun. Shout out to the Bronx League. I'll be reviewing some Dynasty teams tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Monday night, I will be live with which I'll give you a nice little sneak peek in the Queens League. So that's going to be very different because I'm at the 112. So let's see how I'm going to fare here in the edges, because what normally happens is that you have to reach in the edges. Now, the last time I drafted the 112 was literally 3 years ago. I needed to go out and make a crazy trade, and that's why I'm in so many rebuilds, because I had the 112, literally either 112 or 111, and I was dog shit. But this should be a fun draft. Joel is at the 102, and Macy's at the 110. Just classic, isn't it? Like, Joe is about to have Jaden Daniels and Justin Herbert in almost every, or Josh Allen in almost every single league. But anyways, I'm excited for that one. I got to change the settings on that one. This one, I think, is a 0.7 or 0.5 tight end premium. I got to double check. So maybe we'll see tight ends go a little bit higher in this one as well. Let's see. I need to double check. Yeah, this is 0.5. I think I sent a message out saying we'll have it tied since the first two leagues voted. Yeah, so we'll make this 0.75. So maybe some people will go tight end a little bit early. Maybe Daniel Macy takes Brock Bowers at the 110. Who knows? But anyways, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for chilling with me. I know it's been a little bit more intimate with Zach not being here, but it's been all love, Bori. Have a great night. You guys have a great night, and I'll see you guys mañana. All love.